All right, what's happening, chat? Hope y'all are having a good day so far. We've got the match against Tim later on, but that's not for like 4 hours ish. Me and Tim are gonna be doing a Conquest best of 9, bringing decks that were improved in some way by Pitch Black. So I did one with LDF earlier this week, and we purposely were only playing Pitch Black decks, but the one I'm gonna be doing with Tim is gonna be a little bit more competitive in terms of the deck choices. So we're picking decks that the decks have to be improved by Pitch Black in some way. But I'll be doing that with TimDanklin later on. No tournament today or anything like that, but I do have to pick the decks that I'm gonna bring, and I probably want to work on a couple of them. Like, I'm gonna bring an extra drill build, but I want to work on my extra drill build. I'm going to bring one hide and sneak deck at least. I'll probably bring Festival Lead with the Gladion. Thinking about maybe a 2 cannon build, or maybe trying Alakazam with 2 cannon and then maybe bringing that. What's up, Zul? Festival Lead wins Worlds. Will you send me a signed Diplin? No, why would I send you a signed Diplin if Festival Lead won Worlds? And then maybe I'll bring Grimmsnarl. Like, Grimmsnarl has Gwen, you know, improved. That's the only criteria for the decks. They have to be improved by Pitch Black in some way. Yo, what's up, Goku? So that's the criteria for the decks to be allowed in the match. So I gotta come up with the 5 decks I'm bringing, and then we'll go from there. Alakazam with the Rust Syndicate counts as an improvement. It's true. Control Zam did get better. Rust Syndicate does seem pretty good in that deck. Does seem pretty good. Appreciate it, West. Yeah, I gotta come up with the decks I want to bring to the match. Leaning more towards competitive decks. Oh, this is a fake deck. The Dragon Ball with Tremendous Bomb. I don't even know what Tremendous Bomb is. Like, these are all decks that I'd be considering. I'm just gonna have to pick 5. I don't think I would play. Well, I mean, Mega Slowbro is actually not terrible. Mega Slowbro actually be aight. Probably not though. Oh, the Mega Bomb card. No, that card sucks. Card is not good. Well, this is 4 up there currently. Oh, I'm not playing this. Unfavorite that. 3 decks currently. Wait, why are favorites not? Doesn't favorite deck put it at the top? Am I trolling? Why are these non-favorite decks at the top now? How does that work? I get extra drill. So that's 4 decks right there, right? There's like another one that I mentioned. What does Zam 2 cannon do better than pure Zam? Have 2 cannon, I guess. I mean, extra drill and hide and sneak for sure, and then you got 3 more to pick. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Festival Lead. Festival Lead. Mega extra drill, hide and sneak, Delmise, and then I gotta figure out last 2. But I do want to work on the Delmise and the extra drill builds. Yeah, I want to work on those builds. there any other deck to like that like could be good, but that gains something from the new set? Or that like gain something from the new set? Erica's deck. I tried a little bit on stream yesterday. It was like fine. Victory Bell gets Gwen, but I don't know where you place it on potential comp viability. No, I think I'm gonna be looking for something a little bit more competitive than that. I feel about Dark Bell. It's a niche item card. Such a canalist that use 2 cornerstone pawns and fighting energy with fighting gong to find them all. Yeah, that build also plays like Soul Rock and Lunatone. I think that build is just worse than the other 2 builds though. Or it might be better. Yeah, I'm like I think the Dunsparce build is just the best way to play the deck, to be honest, from what I played. Dunsparce feels like the superior way to play the deck. I honestly might bring the 2 cannon deck the more I think about it. Do I have 2 cannon to done over here, or is it on the other account? I could play a Slowking build, I guess. Like a Dunsparce Slowking build. Could be a deck to work on more today as well. I don't have that build over here though. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out is like the decks I want to play for the match against Tim. That is what we're trying to figure out. Larry's done with backtrack badge. I have not, no. Decidueye with Meganium rather than Judge and Vivian. Well, that just sounds terrible. I'm not gonna lie. That just sounds terrible. A complete defeats the purpose of the card, I feel like. Do I want to play the Kangaskhan in here? I feel like I do. I mean, you still attack for 2 energies, which is kind of cool. Well, it just completely defeats the purpose of the card. The purpose of the card is to take advantage of its ability. You won't ever get the most out of a card if you're not leaning into the card's strengths. At that point, you're just trying to like force what other archetypes try to do onto a deck. Like 90, I don't know what the percentage is, but a very high percent of the time, the card developers design cards in a way where if you take advantage of the card's strengths, you will end up with a stronger deck instead of trying to make the deck work like every other grass deck. So always deck build with your initial way to deck build around cards should always be to try and utilize a card's strengths. Because that's how you can understand the true power of a card. If you just try and make every grass deck like every other grass deck, you'll never know how good Decidueye could be. If you just have a Meganium in playing, you'll be E-switching off your Ogerpon to your Decidueye. You won't be taking advantage of any of the powerful factors of Decidueye itself. I forget what deck that came up a lot with recently where people were just telling me to like make a deck basically into Dragapult, but I was like, no, we gotta lean into we gotta try and make the card we have to try and make the card good first with on its own merit, and then we go from there. And if it doesn't work, then we can readjust. But you always got to start with like, and Decidueye is definitely just better without Meganium. Yeah, the deck already struggles to begin with. It's already definitely way better without Meganium. I don't know if I'd play Pavilion in there, but it's a different discussion. I'm trying to think of like how to build this to like take more of an advantage of the enriching energy. I was talking about a 2/2/2 Dusknoir line, 3/3 Noctowl line, and 4 Dawn. Oh, so it didn't have Solrock and Lunatone, but I still played Fighting Gong? I have seen some Dusknoir builds. I have seen the Dusknoir builds, yeah. Any thoughts of a hide and sneak with Dracloak engine with 1 Dragapult? Seems like too much. going on. I don't like Draclo. I don't like Draclo with the spread build, I don't think. Maybe Toxbox with the Nuchiyu. We could play a... Yeah, we could do something like that. We could do some kind of dark box deck. That could be fun. Play Mortadon, cut the Kang. That's what I was thinking. Like, but the Kang is still so good to be like a send up. Like, I don't know. Cutting Kang seems kind of silly. I can cut this for sure. And I kind of want to go into a third Dunsparce. It just seems kind of silly to cut the Kangaskhan because it's just so powerful in the deck. Even if we're trying to do like the Dunsparce enriching energy thing, we should probably just still play the Kangaskhan, right? One thing I definitely felt like this deck needed was more mobility. I feel like I need a Surfer when I was playing it. The lack of mobility definitely was noticeable. Why did I run Shaman in my Grimstar build? Just didn't feel necessary to run. Probably is pretty good against Slowking if you really want to beat Slowking. Enough of that, though. I have to go back down to this. It just feels like kind of silly to not play Kangaskhan, basically. Card is just so powerful. Is there ever argument to just like not play Power Glass? That seems kind of silly though. But maybe. And then I could like. I don't know if I want that though. Fourth Wondrous patch so I can play around the enriching more heavily. Cyber's good in the deck even with the anti-synergy of Dodon. I wouldn't say there's necessarily anti-synergy, but... No Boomerang? No. 1/1 Sawsbuck line? No. If we ever did like Sawsbuck, we wouldn't like play Kangaskhan. You'd have to like cut into like other stuff. Although I guess the Sawsbuck actually does kind of synergize well with like the Dunsparce enriching in terms of just like more on board draw to like support our enriching energy. But then we definitely wouldn't play the Kangaskhan. So it'd be like cut but I feel like just the neutral Kangaskhan is just too good. We like out stadium our opponents so easily with just by playing 4 stadium. Like it just doesn't seem correct to play something like a Sawsbuck. In like a more stadium heavy format, I could see like Sawsbuck being worth it. But like we just out stadium at pretty much every deck in the format so easily. It's like not worth the inclusion. My older buy lists. I mean, they're always on my videos on the YouTube channel, but they're all in a channel in the Discord. Yeah, they're all in a channel in the Discord. Up to a certain point. Not all of them ever. Well, I haven't been doing them that. I've only started doing those like recently, so in the last year or so. 2 years. I have one open spot right now after cutting the Hourglasses, +1 mobility card to deal with the lack of Hourglasses. For the powers of this ace rather than the box. Just draws a lot of cards. Latios is still like pretty important, right? Or how important is it actually? If I prize Latios and my Slowpoke stuck in the active for a turn, like who cares, right? Doesn't matter that much. You like, well, no, I'm not talking about. I'm not gonna cut Latios completely. I'm like thinking about playing a second one. Yeah, I've never cut Latios completely for sure. Let me try a third Dunsparce. I could make a Dugong deck with the Misty supporter. I could, yes. Appreciate the 14 months there, Jay Mills. Wait, why does it sound so loud? Oh, I know why. Well, I play the guy for this matchup. Play the Annihilate. Slow start, slow start, slow start. Okay. I mean, they don't have that much going on. Shouldn't be too worried. Yeah, I had some computer troubles this morning before I would have started up the stream a little bit earlier, but I was trying to like fix that I was trying to fix that problem with my computer where I was making the freaking Dane sound. It like wasn't recognizing some fucking USB one of the USBs plugged into my computer, and then my computer like completely bricked after I tried to do a fix. And then like I had to reset all my USB connections, so I reset my audio stuff. Dude, what the fuck? This is just absurd. My opponent's drawing the freaking nuts. It's the nuts. Chill. I was debating, and I maybe should have benched the Clefairy to tank a hit, to be honest. I could have benched Clefairy to tank a hit here. Oh, they killed my lone. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, I mean, it's just... Oh, they did 60. Oh, no, but it doesn't matter. I can't KO their active. Like... Wait, that's not true. I could KO their active with Clefairy. And they only have a 1-card hand. Hold up. I just need something to, like, tank a hit there. Or I need, like, another Slowpoke. There's a couple things I could have had. KOing their active is, like, super important, though. If we can do it. Almost there. Wonder if we could have benched Clefairy, Hilda Telepathic instead of Lily. Ooh, that might have been a line. I have to go back and look at the board state. Would have been a line. Okay. I don't need enriching at this point. Do I? I may as well grab it, I guess. What does the Slowpoke do for damage? 20? Alright, see what we get. I could get Ultra Ball, Wonder Dispatch. I have no draw power. Oh, maybe I messed this up then. I can use Cure next turn, but they have literally a Shame in the discard pile. Okay, maybe we're fine. I don't know. We'll figure out. I don't have any draw power, so I need to go like... I don't know, there's got to be a better way to play that. Maybe push Slowpoke and then get like Unspar Slowpoke, push Slowpoke or something. I don't know. Yeah, definitely a better way to play that for sure. Are they just not? They're just literally not guaranteed payment. Wait, this game might be just wraps. My opponent's trolling. But I don't have boomerang energy or what's it called, so I don't have actually a way to chain looking attacks. I don't play the freaking thing. I don't play Power Glass or boomerang. Maybe I just have to play him, I guess, right? Is that like the sign here? I'm gonna get 3 prize cards though. Telepathic grab is nothing here, so I think I should attach a basic. So I think I just take out double Thwacky Dipplin here. Or, yeah, double Thwacky Dipplin. They didn't bench him because, well, actually, I don't know why they didn't bench him, to be honest. I don't know why. I can't actually explain why they did what they did. I'm pretty sure they just threw. See, yeah, even these situations in this matchup, if we get the... But I shouldn't get this turn anyways. I guess if I go up against, like, Pult, it's like the same thing, where we kind of need Power Glass. So we still need to, like, play Power Glass in here. We can't not play Power Glass. Okay, well, they conceded. Like, we still need Power Glass, right? Like... That's about maybe playing Jet Energy. That rotated, didn't it? Yeah, Jet Energy is rotated, yeah. It's gone. I have 1 extra card now. Any chance Shift Tree would be a decent way to play with Shaman? Oh, to deal with Shaman. No, there's no good way to deal with Shaman in this deck. Well, unless you go like the Ian Rob route, the Cofagrigus shenanigans. Cofagrigus is your... No, it's not even Cofagrigus is your best way to deal with Shaman. It's like the Cofagrigus, Monkey Dory, yeah. Big multi-price turn combination. That's the only good way to deal with Shaman. There's not like a good way of dealing with Shaman. There's only bad ways of dealing with Shaman. So not dealing with Shaman is the best thing to do. Cofagrigus for Festival Lead. Cofagrigus is good against Festival Lead. Yeah, if you want tech for Festival Lead, you could play Cofagrigus. Although I would have to like test the matchup to see if it actually works, because they could like stagger their stuff pretty aggressively. Nihilip is the second best option because you could take out Shaman alongside their attackers. I mean, you should still lose, but technically, yeah. I should get rid of the Wondrous Patch again. Okay, so we're kind of back to the same 60 I was just playing previously. And just playing in place of Surfer. I mean, that just requires you to have so much more setup in play. It doesn't seem worth it. Is lead worth teching for as a single prize deck? Gladion makes the matchup so much worse. For what deck? Oh, for this deck? If it's popular enough, yeah. Anything is worth teching for if it becomes popular enough. Or it's not even popular enough. If you just think it increases your expected win rate, you just tech for it, yeah. Fluttermane is an insane festival league counter if you already play Latias. Yeah, we could play Fluttermane. That could be it. That could be an addition to the deck, to be honest. That would maybe be the best tech. Everything else the way it is. I don't really want to go first. I could go first. I don't really want to though. But I could. I want to. I mean, they won't be retreat locking me at all. I could have actually got Dunsparce with Pokepad and there's enriching to it. That might have been the better play, actually. And then just like switch. I think I'm going to switch anyways. I don't need to put Latias in play yet. So there's no, just like, why do that? Yeah, I think I trolled. Should have just gone Dunsparce enriching. And then Delightful, switch Delightful Kiss. I'm not even gonna get turn 2 thundered here. My opponent's just gonna do nothing this turn. Two Miraidon. I don't know about that. Seems kind of sketch. Seems just not good. Baby Manectric isn't even scary for us though. What would be scary here is Shaman. Yeah, Shaman is the scary thing. I guess we just hit the active because it's the active attacks and it KOs itself. I mean, I don't have that much follow up here or anything, but it's like fine. We nerfed our opponent's start so tremendously, or setup, whatever you want to call it, that like we have so much time to do kind of whatever we want. And this build of the deck just feels so much more vulnerable, though. Like, it just feels not good. Like, the Kangaskhan build, I think, is just so much better. Yeah. Every time I play this build, I'm like, man, we're working so hard for what the Kangaskhan just, like, what the Kangaskhan build does in its sleep. Like, it's, like, insane. Sure. Why you time me on YouTube? I don't know. I didn't time out anyone on YouTube. I could calf for Surfer Switch, but that's like so low value. I just do this, then this, and then this. You hide my comments from the live? Oh, that's just like a YouTube moderation thing. It just like auto hides comments. It's just, yeah, it's just YouTube auto mod. It's when you say something in the comment that like, what's it called? YouTube just like detects as being, I don't know, risky. BDIF means best deck in format, or BDIF stands for best deck in format. The current best deck in the format is Dragapult. The format is the Pitch Black format. You just hid my comments. I can't even yo. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Dude, just go away, bro. Just go away. Dude. That guy, my man, 858 Billy woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning, man. He's just not having it. Just not having it. What would be the first deck that you would recommend for a new player? Probably Mega Extra Drill. It's like my go-to recommendation. Is Mega Slowbro like, is Mega Slowbro in the Slowking deck that good against other stuff to actually warrant playing the card? What do we think? It doesn't seem like it to me, but appreciate a damn day. There be a reason to use Tuck Tail with Slowking when where it would actually matter? If you could do that, there would theoretically always be a reason to do anything at any point ever. A situation exists for everything at in any format. But Slowking can't copy Pokemon with rule boxes, so you can't do it. But if you could do it, the answer is yes. But the answer is literally always yes. There's theoretically a situation in every possible scenario where doing something would be correct. I ran a list with it and it seemed like more of a liability. Mega Slowbro, that is. Well, if it's a liability for putting it in play, that's just you misplaying. It's either correct to put in play or it's incorrect to put in play. So it either gives you an advantageous situation or it doesn't, which means you misplayed. It can't really be like a liability in that sense. Could just be a dead card most of the time, though. question is it only good against Festival Elite? I think that's a question. I literally thought you were the same dude. I was about to ban you. It's good against other single prize decks sometimes. I mean, it's really just Festival Lead, right? It's not really good against anything else besides Festival Lead. Okay, I'm gonna give up on this build. What else is there for me to run through in terms of trying out for the match today? Any chance you're going to go back to Alakazam in the near future? Dude, you know the answer to that all damn day. I will. No, I'm not even going to answer the question. I'm just going to time your ass out. I'm tired. I'm ending. If anyone asks a question with near future in it, you're getting timed out. I've already set yesterday I set the rotation precedent. If you ask me a question about rotation, you're getting timed out for 24 hours. That Grimless is suboptimal. That's cool. If you hit me with a near future in your question, you're getting timed out. Only distant past questions? Exactly. You're going to court in the near future? Not as far as I'm aware. Did I see the wacky melodic crystal wall deck? I played against that on ladder actually. Yeah, Wall's got a new tool to play with. I don't know how good it is though. You're more of an ancient guy then? Yeah. Need duck? Do all the decks need duck? Shouldn't you use Shaman for the mirror match? If you want tech for mirror, you can, yeah. If you have the Zora build of hide and seek? I've given it some thought. Yeah, it doesn't seem very good. I don't like the idea of Zorak in there. You have to play too many mobility cards. If I played against a hide and sneak playing Zorak, the first thing I would do would be boss up their Zorak and punch it. Like, force him to have an out to move it. In a deck that needs to be like the aggressor. And if you don't move it for a turn, you just lose the match. Time for Typhlosion Crustle. Hit him with the AI meta. Yeah, maybe the AIs are onto something. If you play 4 Air Balloon, well then your deck just sucks because you have 4 Air Balloon and like a 3/3 Zorak in it. Too much stuff, too much junk. If I want to listen to a bot tell me how to deck build, I'd say 60 with soda. I won the tournament yesterday. I think Azul from Surging Sparks could be good in the spread Ghost Veil deck. You can power it up in the mid game with I don't hate it, but like those cards are so bad in the deck, it just doesn't seem worth it. I don't know. In the spread build, you should just be able to put the thing in range of like a Delmise. Like a Delmise attack should get there the majority of the time. So you have to include Azulf in the deck, and then you have to include Wondrous Patch or Counter Gain, which are both just kind of bad cards in the deck to begin with, because like they don't have great synergy with the deck. All your attackers are 1 energy attackers. Like getting ahead on energy attachments in play is like kind of cool, I guess. Like you can attack with a Delmise and then Wondrous Patch to a Delmise on your bench. I don't know. The Azulf seems underwhelming. Underwhelming for sure. If Delmise doesn't get the knockout itself, then I guess you could go like Guess we'll have to find the combo card. You have to go like, no, offensively getting more popular doesn't make any other deck good. The deck's not that popular. Why not just play hide and sneak with Dracloak engine, but got the hide and sneak? Genius. Another Dragapult deck. Hide and sneak Dragapult. Typhlosion with Gladion, 360 damage. Silvally pulls stuff. That is a ridiculously convoluted combo to do damage. To get to a damage number that Typhlosion can already get to way easier. We could just put Gravity Mountain and attach Brave Bangle, or we could get to a 0-card hand, find Gladion, play Gladion after we set up our Silvally on our bench for turn. That's just a contraption. That is actually a good use for the word contraption. Yes. Contraption. What about Uxie to attack turn 1 for hide and sneak? It doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. You have like the Poltergeist. Yeah, I mean, like in a spread build, an Uxie actually doesn't seem like a terrible inclusion as like a one of. Because you can possibly like spread it turn sooner to build up towards your Poltergeists. And then go into the Poltergeist. Has the Annihilate done well for you so far? I don't think I've attacked with it a single time yet. But this build is just not good. It's more so that the build just doesn't function consistently to actually be able to take advantage of it. The best way to play the deck is still just with Kangaskhan. So I'm not going to play this in the match against Tim today. We could try and do a dark box with like all the new cards though. I don't have my Tox box list over here. Hold on, give me a second. Let me find it. Where's my most recent Tox box? Oh. If we want to add every new card to the deck, which we could do, it would be like more Pekko, GU, and what's the last one? Darkrai and Darkrai. Okay, but if we play the Darkrai, should we theoretically just not play the Absol? It should be like one, like playing both of these seems a little Cut the Shaman as well, so we're like one, and then maybe cut the, I had the 12th energy kind of felt like the floating spot anyways. Oh, but I have to add a Dark Bell, right? So I can use the Darkrai. So it's +1 more card. Okay, that's every new card. That is every new card in the deck. We've put them all in there. Is it good, though? Dubs? The Dark Belt Pult against Tim. That's new enough, right? That would be new enough, yeah. Like no memes. There's also the option to retreat lock something big with Baby Petch and then KO with Darkrai. True. I mean, yeah, let's just put all the new cards in and let's play some games and see what happens. If anything comes of it. All the new cards are in there. Let's see what happens. I guess is like Dark Bell ever just like worth running in the deck without Darkrai? We could like not play Darkrai, but we could play Dark Bell, right? Nothing's stopping us, right, from doing that. No one can stop us. Chill. They got the whole fire squad over there. So it's probably a Mega Delphox build, right? Mega Delphox, Charizard, Oricorio. Go to Protection Cube in Standard. I don't think that card ever saw any play at all. I could just Petrol for Lily here. I don't even know if Secret Box was in the deck there, to be honest. I didn't really look. We see what's Mega thing. Honestly, I kind of want to punch it with a Chi-Yu next turn. Maybe I grab the Chi-Yu. Well, no, just go with the Monkey Door because it's a little bit more neutral. Because I don't know for sure what they're gonna do. And then we can always Pokepad for the other card. The Cyrano with this many basic EXs? No, it's not even that many. There's 4. And they're all super situational. Not even a high number. Now that we have the Chi-Yu, I could actually see replacing the Baby Petch. Now that we have Chi-Yu, I could see replacing the Baby Petch. Okay, I guess we just win. For Yveltal. The reason I liked the Baby Petch previously, because it was a good 1-2 punch into Brute. Like Baby Petch and then Brute them next turn. It was like a good 1-2. But now that we have the Chi-Yu, we can Chi-Yu into Brute. So it's possible Yveltal is just the better card at that point. Because this deck has so many Monkey Dories and like so much ease of access to Monkey Dory that we can like always like take advantage of Yveltal's retreat locking shenanigans. But Baby Petch is pretty cool. For the cat? The cat's actually sick. Well, he's not sick. He's in pain. He got poked in the eye yesterday when he was outside. But he's recovering. He's sleeping. Why do you poke? I didn't do anything. He was outside. Do I like testing IRL? Yeah. I don't do it very often, but. Okay. What's the best way to combat this deck? I mean, Chi-Yu... Is the Delmice weak to dark? Oh, what the fuck? What are they playing? Ultrageist Teal Mask? Delmice is not grass type. Oh, well, it's not in this one. They're playing the other baby Sinestro. Oh, they're just playing it for the Poltergeist. That makes sense. So they're playing... What does this deck do again? I forget what this deck does. I'll probably bench this guy, though. Probably gonna need to call for family. I don't mind getting this involved. Hit him with Lily. Get a couple Toxels. Boxes there. It was 210 or something. Yeah, that's right. It does cap out at 210. Does cap out at 210. Okay. We do have a decent start here, I feel like, for the situation. I think we're in an okay spot. They are going to get the first knockout, which I don't like, but we have Monkey Dory, so we're unstoppable. This thing needs damage on it, right? Yeah. Make things a little bit awkward, I guess. I think I just play for the secret box this turn. Get my mobility. Get a Pokepad. We'll see. What with Dark Bell against him? I don't currently plan on it. But it could be fun. No crushing hammers, just play Dark Bell. Does sound obnoxious. They whiff? Maybe I can go just for a Pokepad here. I might not need to invest in the secret box. I can just hard treat the active now. Save the secret box for later. Yeah, what happened over here? What's going on? Maybe I still should have grabbed the secret box. Interesting. Oh, 2. It has to have 2. Okay, interesting. Just a bunch. Chill. Yeah, we could put together a Dark Bell poll, to be honest. That could be fun. I don't hate the idea of that. Yeah, we could. Let's put together a Dark Bell poll. I'm kind of down. Did you ever think about how your artist could be anywhere between 10 and 40 years old? No. Play Dark Bell and Wailord. Wailord has way too many problems to try and worry about getting Dark Bells involved, though, I feel like. You got big problems over there. Can I kidnap your cat? No, leave my cat alone. Well, it's not even my cat. Leave the cat alone. I'm taking that cat if you keep poking it in the eye. Dude, I'm not poking the cat in the eye. He got poked in the eye because he was playing outside. He was roughhousing. Well, I don't know if he was roughhousing, but poked himself in the eye. You know that Erica deck that came third in your tourney win? I mean, it's like, it's a fun deck, but it's not competitive. Yeah, I don't think it's competitive. Is my opponent even here? Like, I don't even know if my opponent's here. All right, let me cook for a second. Let's worry about this deck later. Let's figure out the decks that I'm gonna for sure play to the Tim match, because I only have 3 hours until the Tim match. Okay, if I was to go with any thoughts on Snack Seek, Morpeko, and Spread? No, it's just not worth the bench space. I think I would take this 60. Cut the Crushing Hammers. Cut one of these. Cut this. And then we maybe cut this as well. Then we go 2 to 3 Dark Bell. Try to be rude or anything, but like, how can you say a deck isn't competitive after getting third in the biggest weekly online tournament? Like, what do you think makes it that competitive? Achieving a certain expected win rate. I don't think that I can achieve it, so I don't think it's competitive. The expected win rate for the Victory Bell deck is way under the threshold to be considered competitive. As a high winner according to Limitless. Dude, get out of here, Soda. Go away. You rat. How many spaces do I have open still? How do I have 3 spaces open? What the fuck did I cut from this thing? I cut an energy as well. wait, hold on. Should it be 2 dark, 2 monkey door, or should it be 3 dark? What should be the... If I'm going to cut an energy... I don't have to cut an energy, I guess. I could put another energy back in the deck. I kind of want to do 2 Badoo. I kind of want to do 3 Dark Bell. Now we're cooking. Hammers? No hammers, bro. I want them to be able to attack so I can confuse them and then they get tails. Give Eltol? Yveltal could be... Yeah. Is Yveltal disruptive enough right now? I feel like a lot of decks fold to Yveltal. Yveltal Petch? No. What was the other card I want to play? Oh, should we play a Watchtower for like a more obnoxious Dark Bell combo, I guess? Speaking of competitive decks, we need to study the Arbor Lever Fall Off. Not really. It was like an okay deck that people thought was better than it was, and then the more people figured out that it wasn't as good as people thought it was, it became what it was, an okay deck. Too Risky is better IMO than the Watchtower? Sure. Oh, so now we definitely play 3 Dark. We have the Yveltal on here. I kind of want to do double Badoo because I like the idea of going like Dark Bell, Itchy Pollen. like that sounds super obnoxious. And the goal of this deck is to be obnoxious, right? So do we still want like a Judge? No, this is probably fine, right? This is a good 60 for a Dark Bell 60. This is fine. Let's rock it. I'm not going to play any games with this deck, though. Dragapult. We're just going to roll up with this 60 on Tim. Yveltal is cool for funny bell plays. Yeah, because we can clutch a Yveltal and then like Dark Bell it. And then it could get stuck in the active. Like then like they only get a 50-50 on whether or not to get the snipe. How many stretchers? Just 2. I don't know why I'd cut for a 3rd. Well, the cut could be like the Badoo or the 3rd Dark Bell. I guess like you could theoretically do another. No, but like as far as like, it's not true. Three Night Stretcher, so like 1 less Badoo plus 1 Night Stretcher. I'm actually kind of down for that, to be honest. It effectively does the same thing, right? Close enough to doing the same thing. Close enough. The only thing is we could prize the Badoo, but we don't need Badoo. It's just cool. Yeah, the deck selection is less restrictive. The decks just need to be able to be upgraded by what's called in some way. Okay, is this it? Broken 60? Lock it in. Yeah, the decks just need to be upgraded by Pitch Black in some way. Do we need 3 Stretcher? Seems fine. Either Cup Badoo or 3rd Bell. Now let's lean into the bells pretty heavily. If I'm gonna play Pult against Tim, which is already kind of cringe to begin with, if I'm gonna hit him with a Pult, I gotta go. Let me go a little extreme into the what's it called. I already feel kind of bad hitting Tim with a Pult, although he might hit me with a Pult, and then I'll feel less bad. But okay, so the 2 lists I want to work on the most are my Excadrill build and the Turbo Delmise build. I do actually want to try. Someone brought this up in chat the other day. Dragapult with... What was it? Dragapult with fossils with Tortuga. Dragapult Tortuga. There could be something there. I want to try that. I'm intrigued. Dragapult Turtle. We'll give that a shot at some point. Because you are just taking the best attacker in the game. That's what Tortuga needs. Tortuga needs a way to force your opponent to play the game so you can take advantage of the card. Dragapult might be the way to do that. So, I'm down to give that a try. I like the idea. So yeah, let me work on my extra drill builds here. I'm gonna stick with my hero's cape. I want to believe in the cape. I'm gonna go more petrol heavy. Meowth, Fez, Drillburst, Four-Body Poffin. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Air Balloon, Brave Bangle, Kieran. I was thinking we can maybe get away with 0 Night Stretcher, actually. Because, like, one extra, like, I don't ever need 3 Metagross, right? Like, between an extra drill and 2 Metagross. Gravity Mountain? I like the Bangle better. And I want to play the Kieran. I think the build that Natalie played at the World Cup thing. I remember looking at it. I mean, it looked solid. No stadium bump? We don't really need bump a stadium, I don't think. Yo, push 7 months there, Matador. Push the prompts up there, Chance McMahon. Home to the right pack. No boss? No boss? I didn't realize there was no boss in here. I actually don't like this list. Well, I like it has Hero's Cape, so I like Hero's Cape. No Recycler. Just a lot of energy instead of playing Recycler. Oh, no recovery. They just had there's just 1 Metagross. So from the drill to the Metagross. That might be all you need to win games, to be honest. No, I feel like double Metagross comes up a decent amount, actually. No, I like double Metagross. No Recycler's Troll. I mean, there's 18 basic energy in there, so like that. The Recycler seems too like it feels like it would come up too often to have the Recycler though. I could see it. I could see it. Or Jumbo Ice Cream. Oh, they're trying to get more value out of the extra drill though with the 4 Jumbo Ice Cream. So. No Meowth, but when you only play 4 Petrol 4 Lily, not playing Meowth makes sense because you don't have like Kieran or Boss to go get with it. Boundless Bangle, Reach Mega Greninja, and other Mega Stage 2 Megas. Yeah, but those just aren't very popular, so it's just not like necessary, I don't think. I could see playing like 1 Bangle, 1 Gravity Mountain, 1 Kieran. I just never felt like you needed a ton of ice creams in the deck. Like I always felt like if you make the Mega Extra Drill survive 2 hits, then you like follow up with double Metagross and the game's over. Like that's usually enough to win games. One jumbo ice cream to me has always felt like enough. Getting set up and playing the game has always been like the harder part that I've experienced, I feel like. Oh no. All the same. Is the cape not to auto lose to Pulp Blaziken? Yeah, it's also really good against Festival Lead as well, though. Got a couple of use cases. Couple use cases. Yeah, that's the one I gotta. Let's play some games. Let's play some games. Good against Festival League, good against Pulp Blaziken. Good in the mirror. I'm up against a Toucannon here. How do I beat Toucannon? Dude, they're already threatening going like super wide and bodying me. I'm scared. I'm scared here. I'm terrified. My Fez is just like not safe in the active here. Oh, they'd have to have Candy Toucannon though. Candy Cannon is not that likely actually. Maybe I misplayed this, to be honest. Am I really that scared of Candy Toucannon? I don't think I am. Yeah, I don't know if I'm scared of Candy Toucannon. Oh fuck, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh. I was supposed to get, well. Alright, whatever. I was supposed to get Drillbur and Genesect. But I guess if they KO my active, I have Ultra Ball, so I'm not, it's not that bad. It was not good. I guess I had the cannon anyways. Is the extra Beldum too much? Did I overbench here? I could have gone one less Beldum, called for family for Drillbur plus Genesect. They KO my active. Oh, they have boss KO Bro! Alright, I'm back. That's silly. Turn 2 Candy 2 Cannon boss, knock out my Fez off my bench. Sure, man. Now I'm getting like ultra punished for my mistakes. Dude, this is really bad. I feel like I gotta set up my next Excadrill. How am I gonna get through these birds, man? These birds are gonna freaking body me. It's gonna be tough. The thing I have going for me, okay, the recycler's nice. My opponent is down. My opponent is down a boss already. They are down a boss already. Wait, how the fuck? Oh, okay. Just like can't be one shot if you only had 4 bench unless they play a modifier. They literally play area 0. What do you mean? Dude, I think I'm getting one hit. I think I'm one hitting my active here. Talking about my Genesect is safe. Bruh. It's not looking good, chat. What am I setting up as like a follow-up attacker? Like I don't have anything to set up. Like, what do I have left? I need to be able to retreat this thing, but what do I retreat to? Might have to be Genesect, to be honest. This has the most HP. You can 2-2 them. I mean, technically, I guess. Birds are back. Got a 14 card. A good boss KO the Cornerstone to get rid of their Terra and they'll lose some bench. And then we can go from there, I guess. I don't know. We're down 7 energy. Meowth for boss, KO Cornerstone. Then I have to top deck boss to win the game. I should have like done this differently. All right, my boss is not in the bottom 3. I should have like saved Genesect to use after I cycle with this. Boss is not in the bottom 6. Boss is not in the bottom 9. Maximum drilling. Oh yeah, they could discard Fez. So I have to KO the Fez there and hope they don't have candy, I guess. True. Okay, never mind. My opponents got me. They got me on this one. But there's a good chance that they just candy a bird and I lose. They are down 8 energy though. I don't know, maybe there's something there. They potentially had so few energy left. What if I just like left the active in the active? Would that have worked actually? Like I actually could have just gone undermine. Like what if I undermined there? Maybe I should have undermined. Maybe there's like an undermine angle. I wouldn't have even, it was a soul rock in the active, right? I wouldn't KO it, I just mill 2. I'm definitely drawing some inspiration here from the Australian builds. Makes you want to change a couple things. I kind of like the idea of the Skarmory. We'll close out games. Which I know someone in chat's going to be mad at me about because they probably mentioned it at some point during my testing process. And I was like, it doesn't seem that good. I had to give it some thought. No Mawile? No, Metagross is our Mawile. What matches do we actually need to hit that hard against? Like against Polt, we need to hit hard once. Taking for Mira at this point does not seem worth it because I feel like Excadrill has like problems, already too many problems to deal with. Worry about that. Why does this list play a slacking EX? What? Gigas? No. We got Metagross. That's our guy right there. Boss is less relevant if we play Skarmory, but is it completely irrelevant? I think the answer is no. I liked Toucannon with the Dunsparce the most so far. Alright, let's go again. I have been choosing first, right? Old Play is they're okay. I think I like a song or two of theirs. Pretty good start. Oh, it's Zam. Zam is a bad matchup. Zam Cannon is no good. I do not have a win condition for this matchup. Yeah, this is like literally a terrible matchup, right? I guess I should like start milling and pray or something like that. A favorite new Mega Evolution design? Not really, no. Unfortunately, I'm milling into the Genesect. I don't really want to KO the Genesect, though, because I want to leave it with, like, one. I mean, them having a dead bench space in this matchup doesn't matter if I don't play Hand Disruption. Dead bench spaces only matter if I have Hand Disruption, so. It's the Toucannon build, so, like, maybe... I mean, I could, like, leave the Genesect active and snipe around it with Fez, though, right? Ooh, that's got to be the line I look for. Oh, they also... Ooh, okay, they're giving me an opportunity here. Big time. Big time opportunity coming up. We're ignoring Genesect currently. Well, not this turn, but next turn. I mean, at this point, they can just and Shaman, but maybe they don't play it. Actually, can easily tank with Cape also. I mean, he doesn't really change much. They just 2-hit KO. And they're still winning the prize trade. Should get some kind of cheesy prize lead. Should this Brave... I guess the Brave Bangle always goes on a... Well, the problem is that I put on a Beldum, though. That Beldum can get stuck. Maybe I put the Brave Bangle on the Fez. They're going to retreat. Well, I can boss it up later. That's fine. Or actually, they're not going to retreat here. Just going to leave it inactive with the Enriching. That is their Enriching gone, but it doesn't matter when I can't Hand Disrupt them again. I mean, 2 KO is better than 1, but it doesn't change anything. It's also good my opponent like can't attack turn 1 either. Are they enriching there? Because they don't want to get stuck. They could have just held it for... Yeah, they don't want to get stuck and they needed cards to play the game. Because their hand must be like pretty bad. They could have put like they could have held it for like basic psychic attach retreated, obviously, but they probably got the Hilda off the enriching, so they need to do something before they just lose the game. Ooh. Yeah. Tang, Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball away 2 energy to thin 1 card out of my deck to increase my odds, or just hold the energy. It's gonna be a long game. I would just hold the energy. It's gonna be a long game. I think you just start prepping everything to be able to retreat it, right? Like 1/1 retreat. Hatch. Cool arrow. I just gotta make sure I can, like, if they should start bossing stuff, I just gotta make sure I can move stuff. Maybe I don't need to be that preemptive. Maybe I do that. Oh, I got the air balloon now. We're chilling. I mean, it's not necessarily the incorrect Alakazam either, right? They probably just play both. We're chilling. There's no such thing as a wrong Alakazam. Okay, Heracross. Why are you Zam shaming out here? It's a lot of Abras. I need to find boss. Because now they have a Fez in play. Well, I can KO the Fez with Skarmory later on. Skarmory. Air Balloon on Genesect is probably fine. There's one boss gone. They usually play like 2 boss now, right? Azul, just want to say congrats on the dub last night. Appreciate it. Thanks as well. Grim is everywhere now on the ladder. Do what I can. Oh boy, how do I win? I still don't know how I'm winning this game. I'm gonna go Fez, Snipe, Abra. I don't have a Nitro to recover the Fez. I can't like ball something back up and then trap it and then go again. I could, oh, okay, so I could grab boss, so I could go like boss, Genesect, Skarmory, Snipe, Fez later. Okay. Oh, okay, all right. Okay. We gotta keep pressuring the energy on the. We have to pressure the energy. Snipe this guy. I still don't love our odds, but no, because they just go retreat Genesect. No, I still don't love our odds. Yeah, it's not great. It's still not great. Why bangle the Fez? Because everything else could be air ballooned, or everything else is 2 retreat cost. So I wanted to be able to air balloon those things, but I had the bangle in my hand before I played Lily, so I wanted to thin out the deck before playing the Lily, basically. And the bangle's like irrelevant as far as the math goes, so it's just like on the target that's most mobile, which is the Fez, so I don't think it gets stuck, or mitigates the odds of something getting stuck. Think the Mega Skarmory has a place in this deck? I don't know. That's why I'm trying it out. I mean, they have the knockout. I don't know what they're debating so bad. Well, I kind of like that, though. What are they going to go after here? I had to draw 3 with my Fez? Are we chilling? What the heck? Can I just go gross? I might be able to just gross him, to be honest. Double gross him? Gross. Skarmory KO Fez? Are they drawing 2 prize cards? Or do I push Fez? Play this. I think I use the Metagross now, and then we... No. They're down 2 boss now, right? Yeah. Does 220 anywhere? Bruh. I was not aware of this. I thought it did 220 to a rule box Pokemon. I should have pushed Fez. Fuck. Okay, we can make this work so. Hold up. We can make this work so. I actually don't know if it's correct to Metal Maker first or not. I'm Metal Maker in first. Can I show Ultra Ball away 1 energy because they're like good supporter outs on the bottom of the deck? Because I'm going to attach 1, 2, 3 times more. I can actually play this. Ooh, I have Meowth left as well. Okay. Okay, we still make this work. We still make this work. Right, what the haters have been saying. We win these. So I KO the active to still limit the energy. Petrol. Cycler. We don't leak the Skarmory yet. No. I want to conserve the energy. I think we do beat them here, yeah. I guess we still win, but the Skarmory Slime play seems better. Well, the problem with that though, Soda, is it's probably better to sequence it like this so I can like more likely guarantee that energy hits, right? It's like correct to have sequence it this way, to like look for Petrol for Recycler first, then look for the boss combo next turn. Like an Ultra Ball for Skarmory. I mean, I didn't cut any. Current list is the current 60 I'm playing. Yeah, so like, I inadvertently made the correct play without realizing I made the correct play, I think. I don't keep track of like, where they don't play red card or something. Not really. It's pretty common in Alakazam to not play Hand Disruption. Yeah, when I'm like deck building, I don't like keep track. Wait, what the fuck? They have 1 Alakazam in play. They actually don't have a way to KO Mega Skarmory. If I KO this. Cannon? Well, it doesn't do enough if I didn't bench another Pokemon, right? Because they're always going to KO my active. Well, now I literally just win by going boss KO Fez, set up second Metagross. So now it's like way less, it's like way lamer. Right? Like I literally just, I win the game, but it's like so lame. Yeah, it's just, the correct play is just boss the Fez and knock it out. It is so lame. I think, right? That's got to be the correct play. Recycler back 5 energy. I have 7 energy total. Boss knockout. Now if I go with the Skarmory play, I mean they can't. If I go, I can still go for the Skarmory play, but it's like technically has a higher chance of whiffing. Is it correct to KO the active? I should KO the Fez this turn just to play around potential shenanigans, right? So it's just like boom, boom, bam, bada bing. Hit him with a, give me a, I don't even know, Drillbur. Drillbur's kind of cool. It's a pretty cool guy. Nah, give me a Mega Extra Drill. Because I could mill him. They only have 7 cards left in the deck. I don't know how far they're going to go next turn. And then Recycler. Hit him with a couple Metal Makers. Give me a, okay, it's 1. That's 2. Now they could play a hand disruption card. So I should do this. Like I don't think they like it's unlikely they play a special red card, but they could. So we may as well play around it. Be like more setup. Okay, I do like the direction of the list, to be honest, right now. I'm liking what we're cooking over here. I'm kind of tempted to still cut a Drillbur down to 3, but opening Drillbur is so nice when we go second. It's also just really important to find double Drillbur in a lot of scenarios because of the threat of KOing our lone Drillbur. So. All right, so I think I think we got the 60 down. Probably run a couple more games though. That is a good point, Soda. I didn't think about that. Very good point. He starts running Flutter Mane just to counter Fleed. It depends on the deck. Broad of a question. Narrow it down a little bit. In this deck? No. It would never come up in this deck. It would almost never come up. It wouldn't never come up, but it would almost never come up. Their deck already can't take a knockout. Against Festival Lead, their deck can't take a knockout without attacking twice into the active. So there's never a time to push the Flutter Mane. That's a powerful hand. People have been pushing Flutter Mane and Extra Drill on Twitter. Why? Wait, actually, is this real? Have they played the matchup? Flutter Mane literally has to use both of its attacks to kill all of your attackers. Let's go. The only time... No, but even then, you just play the Ice Cream and it offsets it. Honestly, all it does is give them a target that they can boss and then get an extra punch in on the next thing, I guess. Wait, yeah, I mean, it could... Okay, it could matter for their initial first KO, I guess. Like, when they go KO Beldum or KO Drillbur in the active, you could push Flutter Mane that turn to stop the next hit. But if you also just push Genesect, the Genesect can just take the hit, and then you Ice Cream the Genesect. But I guess it would preserve your Ice Cream for later. I believe they're attaching Cape to it and attacking. Oh, okay. But also playing more Ice Creams wins you the matchup anyways as well. If you just play a high Ice Cream count, you beat them. I feel like just playing more ice cream would always just be better. Yeah, more ice cream is always just better. For sure. Because the Flutter Mane is like super limited, yeah. I agree with you, but that's what we're doing. Yeah, I know. Ted, I would never accuse you of putting a Hero's Cape on the Flutter Mane, alright? I know you wouldn't need to do that to beat Festival Lead. But won't you risk diabetes with all that ice cream? It's a risk I'm willing to take to get the dub. More ice cream is always better. How important is it to tech for slow bro right now? You mean slow king? It's not that important, I don't think. It's really not that important to tech for like any deck that's not like, you just need to make sure you have a solid Dragapult matchup, and then from there it's not, you don't want to lose to everything, but it's not important to literally tech for anything at that point. All you need to do is make sure you have a solid Dragapult matchup, or be like, you know what, this is as good as my Dragapult matchup's gonna get. It's good enough. And then from there, it literally does not matter what else you play. Or what else you tech for, excuse me. Okay, so against Tim today, we're playing this Festival Lead, Turbo Delmise, and then Grimmsnarl. What are we feeling about those 5 there? Okay, one thing I did think about changing in the Grimmsnarl deck was actually cutting an Impidimp. I don't know about that. Kind of nice to have like the swarm of imps. But I think the most flexible spot in the deck right now is 4th Impidimp. But I don't know what I'd cut for it either, so we can obviously just like, we don't have to change anything. Do you think this 60 reliably beats Fleed with 1 ice cream and cape? I don't know, I have to play the matchup more. Tubudu, don't you always want to go second? Most matchups, yeah, you choose second. Festival Lead, you go first, but one thing I did want more of was Dark Energy. So like specifically raw Dark Energy. So maybe maybe this is the change, to be honest. -1 imp +1 dark. Like I just wanted more raw Dark Energy in the deck. Yeah, sure, let's go with that change. I'll make that change. We'll try that out. I would love to feel confident in going down to 2 Grimmsnarl EX, because that's literally, you never need more than 3 Grimmsnarl EX, but prizing a Grimmsnarl EX actually feels really, really bad. And you prize one of your 2 fairly often. Maybe I could do that change instead, actually. Because when I was playing against Dragapult, I had a ton of board states where I only had 1 Grimm in play to beat them, so I don't know, maybe it's possible to go 1 Grimmy. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's try going back down to 2 Grimm and see if we can make it work. Are E-Switch situations too niche and Grimm? I think so, yeah. The problem is E-Switch isn't good against Pult. That's the biggest problem. It's like so hard to utilize it against Pult. I'd rather just have raw energy. What are the odds you prize them both? I don't know, whatever the odds are, but it's not high enough to warrant playing around the idea of not having access to Grimmsnarl in the deck to make us want to include a 3rd Grimm. Percentage doesn't matter because it doesn't actually change whether or not we'd play 2 or 3 Grimm. The only percentage that matters is how often do we need access to 2 Grimmsnarl versus how often do we prize one of our 2 Grimmsnarl to make that not possible. That's the only percentage that matters. The other percentage doesn't matter. Okay. Grimm 60 locked. Mega Excalibur 60 locked. Dragapult Dark Bell 60 locked. Turbo Delmise 60. We should probably work on this 60. Let me see. I don't know what I want to do with this deck, though. I want to play the Drakloaks. Okay, we are going... Now, we can metagame a little bit in terms of... We know what Tim will be playing. Like, we can metagame a little bit in terms of the format. Does that make me change anything for any of these other decks? Grimmsnarl, I don't think I changed anything for Grimmsnarl because of that. Excadrill, I still play this 60. This, I still play this 60. But for the Turbo Delmise, I could cut the Shaman, I think, right? I think Shaman could go. It's like +1 spot to work with. Was that poll list? Chill, Ted. Chill. No leagues. What the heck? That's what I'm playing at Worlds. I saw someone mentioning this in my YouTube comments, like playing 2 Shuppet versus 1 more Banette. I think I'd rather mulligan than open Banette, though, at the risk of opening Ursaluna more often, I think. Like, if I play more basics, my mulligan percentage goes down. I'd rather mulligan as opposed to opening Shuppet versus opening Ursaluna without anything else, because the chance that I open Ursaluna is already so low. .05 with the Mega Extra Drill at just 300 points into the ladder. Should I just quit trying this game? Yeah, it sounds like it's just not for you. It's just not your playstyle. Not your playstyle. Back it up. I'm still gonna bring the Clefairy in case I run this into a... Oh, but could I go further with that? Could I cut the Clefairy as well? Because if Tim brings Dragapult, a Dragapult deck, he'll probably bring like 1 Dragapult deck. So we could metagame a little bit further and cut this. Another question is, should I just play the spread build of this deck? Because the spread build is cooler. The spread build is like way cooler. We should probably play the spread build because the spread build's cooler. But we can do similar metagaming adjustments. Okay. So let's play the spread build because the spread build's cooler. So we're not doing this. Okay. So we're gonna do this build instead because it's just the cooler build. We can cut the Shaman like I was going to cut in the other build. I think I'll probably just go with the second Delmice. Just more good openers. Still just 1 Spiritomb as a closer. It's fine. But I'm going to rock the Pat Rat because a lot of things can play Monkey Dory. Explorer's Guidance? Nah, I'm not about that guidance. I'm not about the guidance, to be honest. I don't like to explore. I'm an exploring hater. All right, that's a 60. So we're running this. This 60's locked. This 60's locked. This 60's locked. This 60's locked. Oh, then this 60's locked. Well, once again, I could cut the Shaman. I don't think my bench is gonna be getting sniped like that. I could keep the Rabska, I guess. I could even cut the Rabska, to be honest, if I'm really trying to like metagame this format against Tim here. Because, like, he'll play... At most, he'll play 1 Polt deck. And if I hit it with this deck, that's unfortunate. But if I don't... The fish? The Goldeen stays, I think. Yeah, push the 15 once there, Frodo. I like the Dunsparce Toucannon the most. Oh, he could play some bullshit snipe stuff though as well. I'll keep the Rabska in there. That way we could beat the Polt deck with this deck if we hit it. Pick Relor. If he comes with his Starmie Bats. Well, he has to be playing decks that get improved. I guess that deck could get improved. He has to be playing decks that get improved by Pitch Black. Alright, maybe we just play this one straight up with the Shaman still. He could be coming at us. He could be coming at us with some weird stuff that has snipe stuff. I did want to try cutting. The weakest cards in the deck are definitely Scrapper, Brave Bangle, and... The weakest cards are Scrapper, Brave Bangle, and Sea King, for sure. I'm gonna try cutting a Brave Bangle. And go like second Night Stretcher, probably. Or... I have seen the Mega Golurk, yeah. Underwhelming. Okay, let's go with these counts. Scrapper weakened so you need it. Yeah, but that's true for literally every... You can make that argument for every card. That's not a good argument. Third boss is weak until I need it. Fourth boss is weak until I need it. Miracle Headset is weak until I need it. You think you'll play the Mega... Ooh. You know what, Soda? Because I know you're trolling, I will let this slide this one time. Rotation definitely cooler for Conquest, as more good decks with unique matchups, I think. I mean, possibly, but like I feel like couldn't you argue that that side of this format is underexplored just because Dragapult's so dominant? Like, how much do we think about matchups that aren't our deck versus Dragapult? Not that much, right? Like, we all have to be so concerned with the Dragapult matchup that it's like the nuances of the other matchups just kind of get underexplored. Yeah, it's underexplored by like the older decks more. Nah, you just like Guardy more. Don't lie. All right, I think our decks are all locked then for the Tim match. Aggressive lead, hide and sneak spread, Dragapult Dark Bell, Mega Excadrill, Grimmsnarl, Gwen. All right, let me put that in the command. Match decks. One, two, three, four. What's the last one I'm bringing? Oh, Dragapult Dark Bell. Also on the Seismitoad from Generations with the attack that makes your opponent flip for every trainer card. I don't know, dude. You know, that's got to be a timeout. That's got to be a timeout. I'll give you an hour. I don't know when this card's coming out. I don't know when the card exists from. Get me out of here, man. Get me out of here. Ooh, Premium Power Pro, 90 damage. Yeah, I gotta get more aggressive with my timeouts, to be honest. I've been too soft recently. The whole squad's getting timed out. Everyone's going to the Shadow Realm. All right. All right. Also, I should learn matches that don't involve Dragapult Monkey Dory. Too scary. That's what I'm saying. Do we even know? Now I'm asking the question. When do we even know? Well, we don't know if the Seismitoad is real. It probably is because all the leaks are always real. Do we even know when the card comes out? Is it a 30th anniversary card? Or is it something that's coming out in the... Is it a January set card? I expect landing on the near future. True, Soda. Thank you. Keep me locked in. I appreciate it. Soda's bringing me back to reality. All right, our decks are locked. What did I say? I want to try a Dragapult Turtle deck. Got 2 hours until the match. Pull turtle. I never really finished like playing games with this deck, to be honest. We should probably revisit this to see what happens. No, you can't, Gunner. Some of the cards will be in the classic collection. You can't play with classic collection cards. All right, let's let's run some more games with this build. Don't listen to Dream. Yeah, I'm gonna make some food real fast. I'll be right back. All right. See what we can do with this deck. Oh yeah, the big thing that I was thinking about with this deck was like whether or not it's worth playing Genesect in here. We do see a lot of the deck with this deck because, like, I don't know, we play, I mean, turn 1 Carmine, whatever, but it is a pretty low maintenance deck overall. So I don't know if we'd want Genesect in here. Eating up a bench space sounds kind of mid, and then also, I mean, that just sounds kind of mid. Yeah, losing a bench space to our Genesect sounds kind of mid. I have to think about it there for a second. Oh. As. As a Bashadon and a Night Treacher and a Fossil. Might struggle to get the fellow set up in this one. I actually don't even really want a Carmine here. I actually misplayed this. Carmine here just seems super weak. Not gonna lie. My hand's dead. I actually Ultra Ball away the Carmine and the Bashadon. Kept the Night Treacher and attached for Duraludon past. That's what I should have done. And then just played Lily next turn. Just kind of chilled. I feel like I went like too aggressive for no reason there. Like thinking about it a little more. Slow him down a little bit, maybe. Top box is still probably decent, you know. I have no idea the best way to play it, but it's solid. Oh, sick. We're just gonna get bodied. Noise. But I get punished for misplaying, though. You know what? Let's just run it up. Go next. Let's run it back. If we did also include Genesect in here, I think we could probably get away with one. Just as like another thought for Genesect. I don't even know if we want to include Genesect in here. No, I live in NorCal. This matchup should be favorable, right? Like, for sure. Because Mewtwo... No, I guess Mewtwo can one-hit KO us with a maximum ballot. Okay. It'll be close. Oh, they're going first? Oh, interesting. They're drawing the nuts. Oh, energy attachment to Mewtwo is insane. Some absolute absurdity coming on or going on here for my opponent. Showing the absolute bonkers. That's really bad. Oh, my bad. I thought it was about to be like I thought it was about to be like petrol for Ariana or something. Like, damn, that's that's still pretty bad. What the heck? Never mind, take it back. Your turn sucks. Getting his first hit onto the Mewtwo is like pretty nice, actually. Assuming I hit an energy off this Carmine. Every time. Never worried, never stressing. Slot box is just the term for like big basic box. Are they trying to stall? Oh, maybe they kill my cat. Wait. Grim is fine. Grim's a fine deck. Not as much grass stuff going on these days. It's pretty good for it.
Is Grim fun? It's fun if you enjoy playing the deck. I forgot that I prized a Bastion, but I do have one in the discard pile, so we're chilling. Just preemptively be able to retreat it, I guess. Preemptively play around the retreating. The bench. I mean, Bastion, and then our Chaladons. I would imagine it still shits on Pult with no Ghost because of the monkey advantage, so it's always good. No, the Pult matchup's pretty close. Grim only truly had like a big advantage against Pult at like NAIC, I feel like. After NAIC, I don't think it's ever had like a... The NAIC that Bradner won. I think it's the only time that Grim has ever felt like that strong into Pult. Besides that, the matchup's always been pretty close. Everyone playing those slow-ass Pult decks. Took them years to do anything. Did you show the deck list after the match? No. All my deck lists are in my Discord. I'll never show a deck list on stream. They're always just in my Discord if you want to see them. Any deck I play with on stream is in my Discord. Grim the Ascended Hero, or... Wait, what is ASC? Ascended Heroes? Am I trolling? Why does that not sound like a set? Is that a set? I don't know. What was the tournament in at that time? What was a tournament? Yeah, what was a tournament at that time? Dark Bell and Grim? No, I didn't. Seems underwhelming. Then it was Sevilla. Houston, Orlando. Oh, sure, but Grim was just a terrible play because you had a terrible, what's it called, matchup, right? That might be true, but Grim was also just a terrible deck at that time. You just lost to Golden Go. I guess. But you had the... Honestly, the builds at that time were probably just like under-prepped for the Golden Go matchup. But like technically the tech was available, right? Like the Jackson Ford build could have been being played at that tournament, but people just didn't. So technically the tech was available, but just no one had it. So the matchup was probably better than it seemed like. Alt matchup. I actually don't really have I don't really remember the Pult matchup. It was probably fine though. Want Grim to smoke Dango if they never use Grim? No. You don't evolve your gimme ghouls. You just sit there with one Golden Go in the active and punch them until they go into Grim, and then you evolve to stuff when you're winning the prize trade. And then right before they TM Devo you for game, you play Picnic Basket and then beat them. Top 3 decks for Worlds. Whatever the top 3 decks for Worlds are. Whatever decks plays 1, 2, and 3 at Worlds. What did Jackson play specifically? Double do 3/3 Frostlass. So you just like choose second, turn 1 Itchy Pollen, set up a bunch of Frostlass. This opening isn't particularly strong. I don't like this. The hand is still relatively weak. We'll see what happens. No energy is like the really bad part about our current situation, the lack of energy. Oh yeah, also you're I mean, but losing to Mega Absol wasn't that big of a deal, to be honest. You did have a bad Mega Absol matchup though. Yeah, the Mega Absol matchup was tough, but that wasn't that big of a deal. Like the matchup wasn't that popular. And the deck did see like a lot of final placement success, but like past Milwaukee, there wasn't like forms of them towards the top end of tournaments. But just it was more manageable. Bye, Badoo. Won't be missed. Dude, I gave him the flip the script. What the heck, bro? They always have the out, man. You try and just play the game, and they just take everything from you. Here we go. Candy, Dracloak to Dragapult, Crispin, Double Crispin, Triple Unfair Stamp, Phantom Dive, Ichipong combo. Devastating. Would have been kind of funny if they did have Candy, Dragapult, Crispin there, though. I'm not gonna lie. Would have been a wee bit insane. But it would be good for the bit. I actually don't really want to Carmine here because I like keeping the Mawile, and I also like keeping the Black Belt. But I like getting the energy in the discard pile. I actually don't know what I'm going to do here. Probably check for this guy first, and then we'll go from there. Okay, they got the Crispin. If I don't knock out the Fez, though, the only way they can attack with the Dragapult next turn is through Crispin, so... we have that going for us, I guess. It's like, it's okay if I just don't attack this turn and I attack next turn, maybe. Oh my gosh. Why so much? Dude, alright. Guys doubled the Rowlodon? It's just gonna be a Lily. Dude, this is so weird. I kind of like need this guy so this guy doesn't just get bossed and trapped in the active. I'm gonna KO this next turn to get prize cards to work with. In the interest of not losing to Ichipollen, probably play a couple of these cards. I can go Night Stretcher for this guy. Pokepad for this guy. Ultra Ball for this guy. They could have Crispin Dragapult, but I think I just have to risk it. Well, no, I could just like not evolve this one. I can just not evolve anything. I just wait, right? Pass. There's so much metal and grass stuff roaming around. Is it a perfect time for Cerulege to shine? No. Yo, what's up, Meryl? Okay, that's good. Yeah, I mean, I'll get the 2 prize cards off the Fez. Hopefully that leads to... I guess I could retreat this turn. Hopefully that leads to a Duraludon off the prize cards, and we should be okay from there. I might actually get Jet Headbutted here. Not even Ross is playing Saru. Wait, what did Ross? Yeah, Ross played Slowcant and AIC. Definitely wouldn't have been a shock if he had decided to roll up with Sarah Ledge. Okay, a little jet headbutt action. Wait, that's really bad for me if I don't find Hero Escape though. Hero Escape top deck? Nope. Because now they can go Monkey Dory. They can go Crispin, Monkey Dory. Fuck. I mean, I just kind of have to risk it. Oh no, the Bastion won't protect me. Shout out Bastion. Well, assuming I got an energy to be able to attack with, but I did, so. Bodied. Alright, we got him right where we want him. Perfect situation. Calculated. Someone did mention when I was playing this deck that the quarries seem unnecessary. I could see that, to be honest. We do want to. We need like to get value out of Bastion. We need to find this guy like turn 1. So maybe not. Oh, it's chicken. Okay, it doesn't really change too much. I guess it does mean no. It doesn't really change anything at all. Does it? Not really, right? It's kind of the same matchup still. Oh, this is pretty bad because I can spread 6 to the Archaludon, and then, well, now I need to find Hero Escape even more so than last turn. Yeah, if we get Hero Escape and then we draw into Duraludon off the prize cards, we'll be all right. Let's do it. I could have actually benched Mawile to plan to attach to the Mawile. I want this to get stuck. Just carefully play around that. Okay, we got another Duraludon. That was the important part. Every time I played Dragapult, I got the impression that most players playing that deck just face roll the keyboard. While playing the other deck, you gotta focus like hell to stay in the game versus it. Yeah, I mean, that's why it's the best deck. You know. That's why it's the best deck. I wouldn't really go to that extreme, but when your deck is just more powerful and more forgiving than every other deck in the format, then you're gonna have to work less hard to get dubs against matchups that aren't the mirror match. It definitely is more powerful and less forgiving. Okay, yearn to Lily, save us, please. Top deck Relicanth. Oh, it does 160. Actually, that's not bad. I don't have an energy to recover with this anyways. Oh, okay. I was gonna like nitro different energy to attach to it. It's actually not 160. It does, that sets up a 2-hit. I feel like I have to keep the Carmine here, so it has to be like. Yeah, but you set up the 2-hit here. Maybe there's something going on to get this dub. Why not Relicanth there? Because I wouldn't KO the active. With, yeah, it doesn't do enough damage to KO them. Hitting them harder is the same thing as doing 220, so... No, the Shield Fossil's ability does not block damage on the bench. Measure Meowth? No, it just puts another 2-prize Pokemon in play. There's no reason to measure for Meowth there. All does it make it easier for my opponent to win the game. Fez also does nothing there because my opponent didn't take a knockout during the last turn. They just jet headbutted my active. Wait, did they? Yeah, that's what they did. Like, wait, hold on a second. What the fuck did they do? Well, I think I just promote this. Hit him with the Iron Blaster. Oh, I am going to have fire weakness on the bench, though, if I evolve this. Interesting situation. Okay. If I evolve this on the bench... I could set up Mawile. Ooh. Actually, we might have like a checkmate style play here. Oh, but this thing's weak to fire. Fuck. Oh. Oh, but I could have retreated to this and attacked with this. That's the better play. I should have just retreated and attacked with the big guy. No, I can't. So I just have to swing. Alright, Iron Blaster. Iron Blaster and pray. I believe I have one boss left, so if the Torchic doesn't get candy into a Blaziken, that can be my last prize. Happening. They also could play a Risky Ruins and board wipe me as well. That's also a possibility. That would not be good. But I should have just attached. I should have just attacked with Archaladon EX here for sure. I could have gone retreat, attach, Ultra Ball, attack. That would have been the better play. Now we'll see if my opponent can find... I assume the only hard thing to find here would be a red card or a judge to just hand disrupt me, but we'll see. It gives free retreat to anything with a metal energy on it. Kind of like have to play that, or I mean, it's just kind of like the best thing to play to make it so our Bastiodon is mobile enough. Would that be something for Extra Drill? No. We wouldn't play an Extra Drill. I guess if they KO this, though, they only go down to 2 prize cards, so I could, like, bench a Duraludon again. To, like, chill. What are they grabbing with this cat? I'm down 3 Carmine, 4 Lily. You can evolve all 1 prizes and KO you with Blaziken. No, it doesn't KO Blaziken doesn't KO Archaladon EX after it attacks, because it removes weakness. Alright, we did it. We got him. Iron Blaster. The Bastiodon did do its job.
It did like distract the Dragapult for a turn. They went out of their way to boss KO it. That's what it's supposed to do. Did its job. Shout out Bastiodon. Very chill of Bastiodon. It's the same Archless you played a while back. I mean, it's an Archaludon list with Bastiodon in it. I don't ever like think about decks in terms of like previous builds. This is the current build that I have right now is this build, Archaludon with Bastiodon. I don't know how close it is to the last build I played of the deck or other builds I played of the deck. At the end of the day, it's not really relevant. People should not be thinking that hard about it, Mello. People should not be thinking that hard about it. I feel like they got to be trolling a little bit for sure, though. Ooh. This is a bad matchup. Wait, no, that's not true. If we can set up Bastiodon, they're cooked. But how can I set up Bastiodon with a dead hand? It's gonna be tough. And I prize 2 Duraludon again. And a Shieldon. Nope, Shieldon. Well, top deck, next turn maybe? The Delphox list worked fine. It was okay. I mean, it works like fine for a Delphox deck. It's just not it's not a competitive deck. It was solid for what it is. Yeah, the Delphox list was solid for what it is. Let's go with that. Let's not hate on Delphox too much here, you know. It's not Delphox's fault that Delphox sucks. Exactly, exactly. Enriching to the Weedle? Bruh, you can't be doing that. Hilda Beedrill? That just makes no sense to me. Don't we have to be attaching grass energy to our Beedrills? Use the 50 months there handle. I mean, increase our odds of top decking, I guess. I want to leave the Bastiodon pieces in the deck, I think. It's technically correct to attach to the Relicanth. I could retreat, actually. Maybe I should retreat. If they only get 1 B set up, they actually can't KO this thing, so. Payish. I guess I could have even evolved there to even like tank further. I don't want to let him punch into the 2 prizer for free though. I could like leave this as a 1 prizer and that might be fine. Because if they like, punch me for 90, I could actually go Archaludon, load up. No, that doesn't work though. I don't know to be honest. Hopefully they just like whiff a B for a turn. I don't know. It's kind of a shitty situation. There's not many options, not many plays to be actually had. But who knows? Maybe there's a miracle that can happen. Maybe we can make it come back. Your expectations were too high. Yeah, the deck was never going to be competitive, I don't think. It exceeded my expectations, but yeah, like I said, it's solid for what it is. It's nothing crazy. A lot of cards they got in their hand. Hey, couple B's. Not a big deal, though. Everyone's got a couple B's. We can still top deck here, surely. Give me a Lily, please, one time.
I need this. I need this. Nope. That's good. As always puts a song when he's losing and about to come back. I mean, it's just on the playlist. Maybe it's just playlist magic. I mean, if they whiff the 1-hit KO, we have a chance still. If they whiff, we have a chance. But if they want to KO this turn, which they just need one more beat to do, then it's just over. Do we know if they have a third B in hand? I don't know if we've seen it for sure. Well, not a good sign. They either sequence terribly, or they guaranteed to have a third B. I think the latter is more likely here. More B. No, they don't need 2 more. It does 110 for each B. Where's the Don at? That's a good question, actually. Where is the Don at? Where is the Don? Resistance. Resistance does not change the outcome of the attack there. All right. Let's see if we can find a supporter in this one. Eight. Dude, I don't know what is this thing. Well, I need Black Belt's training in this one. Oh, how much damage does the Fomantis do? Lorantis. I don't know if I'll need this or not. Dude, how did I price 2 Duraludon 3 games in a row, bro? What the fuck? $260? Is it 160 or 260? I assume it's gotta be 260, right? 160 is so weak. 140 heal. It's 260 HP. Just knock out my Meowth. How are they healing the thing? And it's just kind of cooked. I gotta go back to playing good decks. Best way to play it around on is probably not with the Mastodon. So no one in chat knows what Lorantis does. Yeah, it's unknown. It's hidden. Oh my gosh, dude. I already have so many of my energy in my discard pile. Holy smokes. Gazer acting like he knows what Lurantis does. I feel like Gazer might know what Lurantis does. I'll put it past him. $70, huh? It's pretty good. It's a pretty good attack. I don't know, I'm not gonna say I've seen better. Play it to League tonight. True. If my math is right, it's about 0.01% chance to prize 2 Duraludon out of 4, 3 out of 4. 2 out of 4 of the Duraludon, 3 games in a row. $2 like 2 out of 4, 3, 4, 3. 3, 4, 3. Oh. And I'm definitely feeling it today. Oh, I'm definitely gonna need to take tomorrow off from streaming. Oh, but I'll probably stream on. I'll be back to streaming again on Monday, probably. Feel the weariness. Feel weary. No stream till Monday. Well, yeah, but it's just it's just till that's just Sunday off. There's one day between now and Monday. Won't be long. Oh, yeah, they only have 260 HP. I was like trying to do like black belt. I was trying to do like black belt Raging Hammer math. But we literally killed the Lurantis with Metal Defender. I was like, how much do they hit for? Minus resistance, plus black belt. Will Raging Hammer do enough with black belt? Because we only ever use black belt with Raging Hammer, basically. Carry the one. Oh, what the fuck? 280? All right, well, now he's beefy. Yeah, all I have to do there is just play the black belt and knock him out. Well, if they don't have the Garden Grass energy, but... Oh, and they got Leaf Guard. What does that one do? 50? See, attacks like this should say, like... Dude, Leaf Guard should do, like... You should take, like, 100 less damage. 50, bro? Like, what is that? Pathetic. It could say 100 and this card is still sucks. Like, we just need to get these numbers up, man. Make things more interesting. Like, make me actually have to play around something. Weak ass deck. Actually, can I just swing here? They can't kill me, can they? They could heal this one and then kill me, right? I'll probably do Carmine here. $50, who does little bro think he's guarding? Leaf guard who? Leaf guard what? Mine is 50, bro. You're dead. To be fair, it is a leaf guard. Can't be that sturdy. Sturdy, true. Oh, they're healing with Shuckle. I was like questioning how they were going to heal. I got that Shuck right there. Am I about to lose this game? Oh my gosh.
no, but they didn't leaf guard, so now I knocked them out. Oh no, even if they did leaf guard, I still knocked them out. I was like, wait a second, am I gonna lose this? I do need an Archaladon, I guess. All right. Okay. Easy dub, easy dub. 2 Archaladons, 2 Night Stretchers, 2 Ultra Ball, 3 Leather, 3 Carmine. Whiffing off double Pokegear here would be insane. I think Willy is higher value there. I have 2 in here. I mean, just in case they mess up, I'll throw this on my cat. Energy here. They could boss shield on to try and trap it, but they could KO this anyway, so that shouldn't be really a factor. Fun. Alright, we got him. We beat Lorantis deck. Oh. Yeah, it is Vladiak. There's nothing on the line. Terror of the ladder's been slain. Rip Lorantis. Yeah, we got him. Let's go. Let's go, team. All right, let's put some turtles in a Dragapult deck. First up, Dreepy. Nah. It is going to be a Dragapult deck. But out of respect, the first card I'm going to add to the deck is Tortuga. Then we'll add Dreepy. Can't expect the turtle to bless us with good draws unless I add him first. Wouldn't be fair. And I know someone's gonna say it, and you might think it's counterintuitive, but you still definitely just play the fucking Badoo. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want my opponent to go too fast. It's correct. You don't have to ask the question. But we're not going to play Monkey Dory, so that means we need Pat Rat for the Dragapult Mirrors. No Genesect? No Genesect. It's pretty weak, and our Shadow's such a low maintenance card to begin with. It's like you don't get a ton of value from something like Genesect. Although we do have the Bastiodon and the Shieldon in there now, so it makes it different. I could see it could be worth trying it in there. I'll say that it could be worth trying it. We could definitely like revamp that Archaladon builds to be a little bit more. Yeah, there might be more to it. I don't know. There might be more to it. I'll try the deck again at some point. We'll go Genesect route. Terra Sylveon EX with Turtle. What are we trying to gain there? Just like Angelite spam and force him to like burn stuff to be able to play the game, and then we hit him with Turtle. They both take water energy as well, right? So there'll be that synergy. Ooh, this has the good one. I didn't realize. Oh my gosh. Why don't they all have this, bro? Now I'm just pissed. I didn't even remember for sure if one of them had the good ability. So against Pult, it's the good one. So it's like a 2/2 turtle. We could do a 3/2. 1 Fossil Quarry. Is there any other fossil I'd want to play in here just to be annoying? But playing like a stage 2 fossil seems like it's so... What's it called? Yeah, it is Patrat. Yes, good point, good point. Patrat. Devo Archeops? Oh, that could be funny, yeah. But like then I'm adding like a what, a 1/1/1 for just a piece of it to be prized 30% of games, like 3/3/1 turtle. What the fuck? Wait, why do I want the other turtle? What is that even good against? I would never go 3/3/1. I could see 3/2/1, but night treasures are always. I would rather play more night treasures before I played a third turtle for sure. Speaking of night treasures. Big turtle is that guy. What does he do for me though? Oh, the one that boosts the damage? Oh, I thought you were talking about the other one. No, that thing's just gonna get stuck in the active, right? Oh, it's over here. Got 3 retreat cost. Wait. He still has 3 retreat cost. Nah, fuck this guy. My opponent's gonna boss it. I'm gonna cry. Kara Costa, more like Kara gonna cost me this game. I guess we could play an air balloon. We could play an air balloon so we can retreat it. Wait, can you imagine Badoo hitting for 40 damage? We could play an air balloon. We could also Itchy Pollen for 40. So dumb. All right, let's lock back in, chat. Let's lock back in. There's Pokemon decks to build here. Come on. Graveyard. Ooh. Dude, I'm gonna need another. I'm gonna need an energy drink. I know it's a little late in the day, but. How? What the fuck? Dude, I'm just like kind of burnt out today, I guess. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need a day off tomorrow. Although, like, the last, like, 2 or 3 weeks, I've been getting back into, like, working out consistently, so I think that's part of it as well. But I gotta make sure I turn up for the match against Tim. I can't let that Australian bastard beat me and his fucking mustache, bro. I can't even open this one. We're gonna get... USA, exactly. If the USA also beat Australia. I have to do it to make the soccer team proud because they beat the Australians in the World Cup, right? I can't let down America. I can't like let down America after the soccer team got the dub. I thought Australia didn't exist. That's what I thought too, but then I went there this year. They're there. I mean, we just need like normal stuff. Cats. Birds. I feel like a Brave Bengal's got to be worth it for this thing, right? Do we play Eerie? Like, how much are we investing in this turtle? Like a Bengal and an Eerie? Try and juice the turtle? I feel like Unfair Stamp is still probably the way to go, right? Unfair. Red card. Same shit, same shit. Nozarosic is nuts. Is it though? Is it nuts like that? And Black Belt? Wasn't Eerie just better than Black Belt? I think that's just better, right? Dayton, Ohio. Aside from streaming for 10 plus hours yesterday, you were also in a tournament? Wait, yes. Rosing may be good. You know why I am kind of tired though? Is because I naturally woke up at my normal wake up time, even though I was up till 3 a.m. That's why I am kind of tired today. My internal clock just woke me up. It decided I didn't need to sleep any extra. That's why that is 100% why I feel kind of tired today. Spread back. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call Grim spread, but obviously that's like a strategy of it can execute.
I wouldn't say spread is back. Grim is okay. Grim is okay. The real question for his spread back is the hide and sneak deck. Was it 300 plus person tournament? Excuse me, it was actually a 500 player tournament. All right, get it right. For Lily, Spin. I feel like Rosa's is worse. Is it still worth it to play Rosa? I feel like Crispin is better because you can't do like the Rosa. You can't do like the Rosa to your Dragapult attached to Monkey Dory attack Adrenaline Brain play. Does that mean Crispin would just be better in this build? I'm working on it, Slushy. I'm working on it. I've been grinding. I've been studying. Are you annoyed with having to switch back to min rarity everything you make a deck? Yeah, it's pretty annoying, yeah. What's the vision here? To make a card like Tortuga work, you need to have like some initial threat level that forces your opponent to play the game and burn items to try and keep up with what you're doing. And because Tortuga's attack is really good. Well, one of the problems with Tortuga as well is just that the format isn't like that heavily item based either. I don't feel like back when Trashalanche was good. Is that even true though? Because like when tools were items, that's one thing. I think there was more. Yeah, there was like Via Seeker in the format and stuff. Yeah, there was just more. When Trashalanche was good, there was more items in the format. The attack's still good. But this attack and the attack on Trashalanche is only as good as the accompanying threat. If your opponent can sit there and not play items and beat you, that's why the Baby Buzz Garbodor deck, I think that deck was actually not that good. I think that deck was actually bad. Not the Philly build, the Worlds build. The Baby Buzz Garb. Actually, I think that's what the Australians played that year at Worlds, because I remember I think that's where I like first that's the first where I first learned that Australian players were good. I think it was that year at Worlds. But then they brought that deck, and that deck was trash. But that deck, you need to have a high enough threat level to make your opponent play the game. If your opponent doesn't play the game, they can just beat you because they don't have to play items because you're not making them play items. So the highest threat level Pokemon in the format is Dragapult. So if you attack with Dragapult, then your opponent has to play the game to answer your Dragapult, and then the turtle can swing on them. Theoretically, potentially. Relicanth and Turtles is a fun rogue deck. Yeah, I wish it was better. The Pult matchup sounds miserably awful, so I wanted to try it. I use my own threat level to set the turtle instead. To set up the turtle instead of having a secondary attacker. I mean, you'd probably get DQ'd for intimidation at some point in the tournament, but it might work for a couple rounds. Yeah, you could make it work for a couple rounds. I could see it panning out. Okay, what am I at right now? 53. How much more like turtle stuff do I want to play?
Should I be playing on Fair Stamp or should I play like? Would it make sense to play a Hero's Cape? Beefy Turtle? No, this thing would only have 200 HP. That can't be correct. Yeah, what does it feel like I'm missing at this point? Oh, good call. Also, yeah, how many modifiers do I want to play for this turtle is like another question. I currently have Eerie and a Bangle. That's probably a good starting point, right? Probably a good enough starting point. Prime Catcher. I mean, it's just so hard to argue against on Fair Stamp. But this build would be a little bit slower, where I feel like we could rely a little bit more on special red card to win games, possibly. What about Candy? Nah, but I don't need to be aggressive. Zerosic? I don't know, are my opponent's hands going to be that big for me to take advantage of Zerosic? Not sure about that. Well, if I want to beat Alakazam, I could play Zerosic. I could play Zerosic then. Can this be a Mega Frostlass deck to punish them not playing items? No. Not. Alright, we have 4 spots open still. More energy wouldn't be bad. More nitrogen wouldn't be bad. But I kind of want to start with like low counts of stuff and then build up from that. There's an extra discarding option. Yeah, but our opponent won't have to like purposely discard the items. They get to control what they discard with Zerosic, so... Zerosic's like neutrally not a bad card, but you have to have like time to play it. That's the problem with a card like Zerosic. Item lock with Bidoof and Zerosic, them. They discard items. I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. But then am I going to like double Bidoof? Another fossil. Yeah, I guess our opponent could like chase our fossil, right? So maybe we do just need 3. Okay. Hold up, it's coming together. Why is there so many printings of this? How did they come to the... How many printings there are? 5? Why did they need to print this thing 5 times? Is there an updated regulation? They're all H regulation, bro. Why do we have 5 printings of this card? What are we doing? Why? Too eerie? No, we have a Zerosic and Eerie. That should be good enough. Is it worth it here to dig for more of these one-up supporters? Nah, we see enough cards. Or Dragapult. Black Belt? I'm going to start with 1. Well, I have 2 now. I already have 2 cards that theoretically increase our damage. I'm not going to do the Black Belt. I got an Eerie and a Zerosic. How did the Chandelier control deck feel? It felt pretty good. Stadium? I have 1 stadium currently. Gears? Nah. The Pult core is like... I don't think we need to like mess too much with the Pult core. Like if other Pult decks don't play gear, like why do we need to play gear? I'm not trying to like reinvent the wheel out here. We can for the most part just like take the core of what Pult is and then just like add our 10 cards that we want to. We could play a 1/1 to Dunsparce for more draw power. That wouldn't be bad, but we couldn't make use of it with like ruins or anything. I don't need to. This is still probably just fine for that. What are other... So there's Eerie and there's Zerosic. What are other disruption supporters we could theoretically play? Not saying I'm going to play them, but like if we wanted to add another disruption supporter... We could also just go like +1 energy, to be honest, as well. Judge? Not hand disruption, not hand... We have enough hand disruption, I think.
Genesect is good. No, I don't play tools. Well, I mean, I have this. I'm not trying to play tools. Hammers. Nah. Lieutenant Surge. Nah. Ruffian. Nah. Grunt, though. Nah. Oh, this is 60 cards. We did it. Broken 60. Irian Zoroark might just be the best there is, to be honest. I wonder how many games I'm just going to win because I'm a Dragapult deck and I don't even use the turtle. Like, nah, we're getting the turtle involved. The turtle's getting involved. What am I saying? What am I saying? How could I say that? Run for the meme. Do that. I mean, we already have the turtle in here for the meme. We don't have to go too extreme, you know? Too extreme for the meme. Aren't we going far enough? Yes, technically, right? Let me hope it's not a mirror match. Isn't that the current landscape for Paul? You want to go first against everything that's not mirror match? And then mirror match, you want to go second? Or am I missing something? I mean, this hand, first or second, doesn't matter. Bro, I priced 2 of my fossils. The turtles don't even want to come out to play today. What the fuck? What the fuck, turtles? What the fuck? What are you doing? Grant said Paul wants to go first versus everything, but I trust his father over him. Wait, even mirror? Dude, I do not want to go first in the Pult mirror. That sounds terrible. Oh boy, super sick. I was going first against Pult so bad. Because you just win more when you go second. Dude. What am I playing? Dude, this is just so dumb. Just like, what is that? Holy shit. Double Poffin, Crushing Hammer, Heads, Itchy, Retreat, Itchy Palm, Lily. This is why. I just stack those lilies on the top. Is hand trimmer legal? Oh, I believe so, yeah. My bangle! Dude, do they have double Dusclops under item lock to KO my dragon? Are you kidding me? Okay, it's just one so far. Just one so far. I gotta calm down. I gotta lock in. No way. Oh, okay, thank goodness. I thought they had double. I thought they had KO my Dracloak. Oh my gosh, I was about to rage. Oh, huge, huge, huge. This is a big deal, folks. Fossils online. Oh, we are item locked, yeah. I completely forgot about that part. Good point, chat. Good point. Good call out. I mean, this game is probably just cooked. We just drew way too slow. Sick, man. Or maybe they whiff Dragapult next turn. Who knows? Ooh, my cat was prized. In here, buddy. I was gonna whiff Pulp, but Crushing Hammer both your energies or something in return. Honestly, probably, yeah. Can't put damage on the bench if you have no bench. Exactly, exactly. Insane tech. We only have 4 items in the discard pile as well, but I'm sure the numbers will get up there as the game progresses. I guess it's like a reason we want to be aggressive with disruption as well. If they're trying to avoid playing item cards to like thin out their deck, then we just want to like hand disrupt them into all the item cards, right? That's like, yeah, that's like the idea. The idea we can apply, whatever. Which is 2 months there. It's Roko. Only Miss Fortune Sisters was legal still? True. It's still going to be like a pretty awkward turn, I feel like. I don't even know what I need to find fossils. Is that a reason that we like maybe just need to play 2 stadiums? So like against other Dragapults, we can like... I don't even like get to Tortugas. I just need to be able to have the like when the item lock, because like if we break item lock first and then we get unfair stamped, I want to have fossils preemptively already on the bench. So maybe I do need 2 stadiums in the deck, to be honest, for the mirror match. Because we're gonna be sitting there item locking each other, and if I break item lock first and then I get unfair stamped, my fossils are going back to my deck because I couldn't play them because I was item locked. But if I have 2 stadiums, I increase my odds of having the outs, right? My overall opinion of Bastard on Matang? It was interesting, actually. I think there could be something there with some kind of combo deck like that. The deck was like very unforgiving to whiffing, but it was like decently consistent, so. So wait, why was Crushing Hammer just not good in Pulp before rotation? We should have other good cards that were more consistent. I mean, I don't know. I could go like, technically I can go like, I don't lose if I do this and attach a Psychic, but just get me out of here. Technically, I don't lose if I do that, but I don't. Yeah, I'm good. Maybe I do just need a second stadium. I could like cut Badoo. I'd be open to cutting the Badoo for the stadium for sure. Yeah, we just had better cards. I was gonna ask, doesn't Badoo go against what your deck is trying to do? No. Our deck is trying to be as powerful as possible. Badoo is a powerful card. Powerful card. Hand has a Lily. The hand has a Lily. That's the one thing we got going for us. We got Lily. My opponent chose first, so they're probably not playing Trolley then, right? We can assume that based on the choice of opting first. Damn, this hand, man. Nothing playable. I'm debating benching the Pat Rat. There's something to push after Badoo dies. I don't want to lose a fossil. Oh no, actually, the fossil would be fine. They don't play item cards, right? Like, I'm never doing anything with the fossil in this matchup. My opponent literally doesn't like play item cards. Gonna go second with Trolley. Yeah, almost every single Trolley deck wants to go second in every single matchup. I actually can't name a Trolley deck that would want to go first into any matchup off the top of my head. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I just can't think of one. Yeah, they just don't play item cards. So this is going to be probably pretty bad for us. I don't know, to be honest. Definitely not the matchup that we want the fossils for. Not it. All right. I guess I just want a better supporter here. Actually, no, I should have gone for a fire there, right? Or... I don't know. I mean, it's got to be Lily, right? I was thinking about doing the other thing, but it's got to be Lily. I prize one, but I still think I grab... No, I should have gone one psychic, one fire, so I have the flexibility depending on what I draw into. I want to save this because I want to bump their gravity mount if they play it, right? So just pass from here. Preemptively gotten the Dracloak. I guess I probably should have, to be honest, because I'm like, I want to like maximize my odds of getting a supporter on the next turn anyways. I should have preemptively Pokepadded for Dracloak, yeah. Versus they play Judge. I mean, they don't play Judge, so I'm not playing around them playing Judge. If I had like a Lily in hand, then I'd maybe hold the Pokepad, because then I like value top decking Dracloak, so then I can like Pokepad for a Dreepy. But even that might still not be correct, because like the chance that if I have a Lily in hand, the chance that I just, what's it called, it's like so high. Chance that I something. I don't know what I was gonna say though. How many items are they at now? 0. Nice. All right. The Tortuga's about to go crazy in this game. Bruh. It's fine. It's fine. Bruh, my Dracloak. That was my last Dracloak. Wait, why did I play this for Dracloak? Why did I hold this? I just misplayed. The only thing I can get with this is Dracloak. There's like not even 2 Dracloaks left in the deck. If there were 2 Dracloaks left in the deck, then there would have been value, but there's not. Fuck. All right. Lock back in. We just got milled on. Gotta be cat for Lily, right? Yeah, I shouldn't have held off on doing the thing there. I think I just commit for the Lily right now, and then I Dracloak afterwards. Even though it puts the, obviously, the liability of the cat in play. I mean, I don't know, man. I play 4 Ultra Ball, I play Fez, I play Dragapult, I got 3 Fire Energy in the deck. I can't draw a single piece. I just drew back into Zerosic and Eerie. I did miss technically, I did do some missequencing, but so far it actually hasn't punished me, I don't think, because I drew the Nitratra anyways. No. Yeah. So I need an Ultra Ball for Fez for 5. Dude, does this even work though? Fez, I mean, it's my only play, right? Technically winnable. I need to get Fire Dragapult there. Yeah, definitely some sequencing errors. I don't think I ever got punished, but... Yeah, I don't think I ever got punished, but I did make some errors. Technically, it's still winnable as well. Matchup seems unwinnable. I actually had thought about that as far as like playing Hero's Cape instead of Unfair Stamp. Like, this is one of the matchups where you'd want Hero's Cape. But Mega Extra Drill could like compensate by like adding Tool Scrapper pretty reasonably as well. So it'd be interesting. Someone's 3-0 in an online tournament with the name AzulGG Cutest Fangirl. What are your thoughts on this? I have no thoughts. That is it. What are they playing? Now I'm curious as to what they're playing. Is it a cool deck at least? How many items are in the discard pile now? All right, they got 1. My turtle is swinging. I don't necessarily want a Crispin here. I don't think I should have shuffled the deck because I think I had Recon Directive stacked there. Oh my fucking god. Dude, what is it? All right, hang on. Is it 2 Dragapult, like 3 Ultra Ball? 1 Ultra. How many Ultra Ball did I prize? Okay. Also, my Unfair Sam's prized. Why am I here?
Playing against Tim in 30? Alright. They milled one? Oh, okay. There was 2 and 2 Dragon Ball in there. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's lock in for this one. I'm not going to misplay this game, surely. Surely we don't misplay on this one. Tim will restore the vibes. Vibes, hopefully. Actually, in the current metagame... Dude, fuck it. Going first sucks ass, man. I'm just choosing second. I don't care if I'm against Mirror or not. But, like, against Extra you want to go second. Against Mirror, you want to go second. When you open Pat Rat and the rest of the hand sucks ass, you want to go second. Against Alakazam, you want to go first, though. So, Oops. My bad. Against Alakazam, you want to go first, or... What is that Latias doing there? Yeah, the Zoroark can go crazy here for sure. Prized 1 Tortuga. Crispin Rosa Lily. Prized 2 Lily. 4-3. Good card. 1 cover fossil. Some other junk. Definitely not itchy pollinating this turn, I think, which is fine. We just built the energy on the bench. Gotta save the stadium bumps, don't I? Yeah, because they could be playing Battle Cages, right? Wait a second. I mean, it doesn't buy me infinite time. Interesting. Alakazam just can't attack this. That could get weird in the late game, I guess. I did not expect to get itchy pollened. What is my opponent playing? Is this just Alakazam with a bunch of bullshit, or BS Zam? If they evolve all of their Abras into Alakazams, I could like push up a cover fossil and just... Dude, they got some stuff in there, bro. They got they got some stuff in this deck. I'm probably gonna have to cat here, which sucks. I would have played the Ultra Ball on like the Crispin and the Quarry if I knew I was gonna get itchy pollen, but tough read. Tough read. Alrighty. No Lokes. No Lokes.
feel like I'm not mentally there enough for the under 1500 ELO bullshit. I might not be, to be honest. I might not be. Might be above my pay grade. How could I place? How could I price trade through this? One attack. There's got to be like a 1-2-3. There's got to be like a 3-attack combo where I just win, right? One, two. Yeah, it does exist. I actually might just unfair stamp aggressively here. We'll see. I really don't want him to boss off my bench. I think I'm gonna hit him with the unfair stamp. Oh, I haven't played a supporter yet. What the fuck? How did I not realize that? How well my opponent draws here. I guess I probably shouldn't preemptively evolve to the turtle, right? Because this thing's got 3 retreat cost. Well, now I can just literally spawn trap Alakazams. I can go KO Alakazam, KO Abra. Put 10 on the Latias. I shouldn't evolve to this until I attack with it for sure, though. This thing can get weird. I guess Psychic Energy. As is prized. I can see myself nitro-turing a Dreepy back for this Drakloak. Back-to-back fossils is a possibility. I don't need a bench just yet. Oh, that seems fine. Oh! I mean, it doesn't. I had never had the stadium, so it doesn't like actually change anything. But I thought I was KOing there. It's fine. I thought I was KOing there. Let's lock back in, folks. You guys stadium before stamp? Yeah, but I didn't ever want to do that. I didn't ever want to do that. Oh, that's how they generate. Dude! Let's go! That's sick! That's how they generate cards in the hand for Alakazam. That's insane! Oh my gosh, that's insane! Let's go! They're cooking! Oh my gosh, I'm actually gonna get KO'd here? How much have they drawn with so far? I'm gonna get Energy Search Pro Alakazam one-hit KO'd. That's 16, dude. That's insane. The Energy Search Pro Alakazam one-hit, bro. Ah. Oh my gosh, bro. I can't. These turtles are not cooking for me. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what my plan is this turn now. Oh shit, I shouldn't have shuffled the deck again, I don't think. Well, I don't know what I'm looking for this turn or where my cards were. I wasn't really keeping track. Red card. I might just lose to boss here. They have 4 items, 4 trainers in the discard pile. This isn't even KO their Alakazam. Dude, I just want to get out of here. Just get me out. Just get me out. Insane game. Dude. Feather Sorosic? That would be great. That would be great. That'd be sick. Was Fez gone? Could have been. I don't know. I just played Ultra Ball. There's one Pokemon in my deck after the Ultra Ball. It's cooked. It's chalked. That is a dude. It's 3 all dragons, bro. My hand is just 6 dragons and a lily, bro. What is this? Oh my gosh. Dude. Just another dragon, bro. Oh my gosh. Literally all dragons all the time. I'm not going to Itchy-Pollen this turn, but I'd want to Itchy-Pollen next turn, I'm pretty sure. I don't really put the fossil down yet. Just pass. But yeah, then I'll push Badoo, Itchy-Pollen, Evolve the Dracloaks. Yo, appreciate the 19 months there, Mega Beast. Got 10s at my local invitational, looking like a good chance Austin C might take home the win tomorrow. You mean Charles? Dude, Charles is so lucky. I could Zerosic this hand of theirs, to be honest. Although it doesn't seem I mean, there's probably better supporters to play, right? There's probably better supporters to play. I really don't want to bench Fez. I feel like Fez would be like too big of a liability to potentially come back from putting in play. Then they just have to go KO. They have to KO active, KO Dragon Ball, KO Fez. If I make them KO 2 Dragon Balls, it's like so much more. I have to KO. I really don't want to put Fez in play. Fuck. I don't remember. Do not remember. Tough choice. Gotta discard a lot of cards. Yo, what's up, Raven? Five supporters. Wally, Lily, Hilda, Boss. Interesting. What? Wait, were they just AFK? Maybe they're just AFK. Alright, probably got time for one more game before we're calling up Tim for the match. Scared of the Zerosic Badoo. They must have been AFK and I must have auto discarded their hand. That's what I'm assuming. All right. No, I don't want to go first. That doesn't sound good. I don't like going first. Okay, Pult Noir. I definitely want to itchy here. This is one of those weird situations where they could have like turn 2 Dracula KO Badoo. I mean, itchy matters way less now. I don't even know if I want to itchy. No, you probably still have to itchy here, right? Yeah, I think we have to hope itchy carries us actually overall. I don't have great Ultra Ball fodder.
Oh, I guess I'm probably not getting Itchy Pollen though, right? I think it's worth it to extend the Pokepad, but I don't think I have to overextend the Ultra Ball. I think I can wait on the Ultra Ball. I mean, if they have Dracloak Fire here... Dude, I'm so fucked if they have Dracloak Fire here. Would I have to like, push Patrat and... Lily, I guess? Evolve, attach, Patrat, push. I could push the Cover Fossil and look for Nitrogen for Badoo, I guess, actually. That would probably be the play.
The Dawn can get them there, Badoo, I guess. Then I am getting item locked. Their start's pretty scary, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty scary start. I think Dusclops might do as well. Okay, then I could look for the Cover Fossil pop. Maybe I should have saved the Brave Bangle in the deck then. Okay, they didn't even look for the fire. I can look for the Cover Fossil pop back into a Badoo Itchy Pollen again. Go from there. They grab Dusknoir though, so they're probably waiting for Dusknoir, right? They're not popping Clops on my Badoo here. They're probably gonna wait the turn for the Dusknoir, then Dusknoir can reach my Dracloak on the bench. Which makes holding on to Rosa that much more important, I guess. I'm not gonna lie, it's already looking kind of cooked. Might just be cooked. They don't need a Badoo if they have the evolution advantage, which is what they have, so. They are camming it. Okay, interesting. I mean, I would like to reestablish item lock theoretically. Push this, find Nitrogen, Badoo, pop it, go back to Badoo, Itchy Pollen for a turn again. Slow the game down. Seems good. Alright. I don't think I prize a Dragapult. I can just do this. I assume that Rosa's got to be worth holding on to there. I don't have another Dracloak for this Dreepy, but if they boss KO... I have a Night Stretcher though, right? Yeah. Sure, this seems correct. I don't know. Give me that one, I guess. Not sure. As long as I can crisp it, it doesn't really matter. What changed from pre-rotation for Dragon Ball to not playing Latias EX anymore? Getting aggressively into Badoo on the first turn of the game isn't as important. Or like losing your energy to do it isn't as important. And you don't play Ursaluna anymore. Wouldn't a Psyduck make more sense? Why would we play Badoo if we want them to use items? Because Badoo's broken. It's like the best thing we can do in the early game against our opponent. Not sure how this is gonna go, to be honest. I didn't realize I didn't have anything left in the deck. I think boss has got to be the better option to have. But I'm also KOing the active here. Just gonna KO the active, KO the Duskull, right? I assume that's the correct play. Okay, we got the Dracloak, which is good. And Unfair Stamp's always good too. Yeah, Badoo's just good because Badoo's broken. It's like maybe slightly anti-synergistic, but if your opponent doesn't get to play the game and then you just have Dragon Ball and win the game, it doesn't really matter. If your opponent didn't put item cards in the discard pile early for you to get advantage of with your Tortuga, so not that bad of a trade-off. Badoo's just too good to not play. Did they attach to the Dreepy there? Did they just attach to the bench though? Must have just like trolled. It must have been like a misclick or a brain fart. Trying to decipher what's going on here. They did? Well, no turtles getting involved this game. This is the longest time I've streamed for. Like 12 hours, 12, 13 hours maybe. Maybe 14 at some point. I don't remember. Not playing stuff now. Probably like 1-5, right? Technically. I don't think I need to be able to... maybe it's just 6 here, actually. Maybe it's just 6 on Dreepy. I am not attacked with Tortuga yet, no. No, 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 no. Oh no, yeah, I need to put one on the Fez because they have the... I know they have the Legacy Energy in hand. I know they have the Legacy Energy in hand. Yeah, so the one is correct. Hold up, the game's not over. Boss? Okay, game's over. Autopiloting the correct play. Yeah, I mean, it puts Fez in range of Phantom Dive. Can't be that bad, right? Can't be that bad. Surely not that bad. I guess he isn't in hand. What do you mean? Oh, my opponent also killed my Badoo. Killing my Badoo there is terrible. All right, we're putting this deck down for now. Maybe we'll revisit in the future. Honestly, dude, there's just not that many items getting played in this format. Like, nobody plays items. Oh, maybe the Badoo is counterintuitive. Maybe the Badoo is counterintuitive. Got this goddamn... Is there any other starting Pokemon that would do anything? I guess we should play the Badoo for Mirror, but maybe we shouldn't use it. No, dude, no one plays items. Items don't exist. Well, they exist, but nobody plays them. All right, we're putting this one on the back burner for now. Maybe we'll revisit at some point in the future. All right, it's almost 5. Let me check in on Tim. All right, chat. I'm about to start up the match with Tim. I'll be right back in like 4 minutes, and then I'm gonna get the match set up with Tim, and we are gonna start gaming. For anyone who's unaware, these are the 5 decks I'm bringing for the Conquest Best of 9 against Tim. I got Festival Lead. Oh, there's one more thing I was thinking about the Festival Lead deck. I was thinking, what if we didn't play... What if we played Shaman no Rabska in here? What is Rabska going to protect us against? Nah, there might still be some stuff. We'll keep the Rabska. Festival Lead, Mega Excadrill, Grimmsnarl, Hide and Sneak, and Dragapult Dark Bell. I have 3 Dark Bells in here. We'll see. I have 3 Dark Bells in there. Honestly, we might like save Dragapult for the end because it can probably beat like anything. I don't know. All right, I'll be right back in a couple minutes, and then I'm gonna get everything set up to play against Tim. Be right back.
All right, chat. I'm gonna call in Tim. We're gonna get to gaming. Wait, my Discord. All right, there he is. Yo,
Hey,
how's it going, Tim?
I gotta figure out how to get Discord audio through stream in a sec on my OBS, but it should be fine.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna send you so we can do like the stream together thing on Twitch. I'll send you the collab invite thing.
Does that just come through on my Twitch dashboard?
Yeah, I think if you're just in the dashboard, you should get some kind of notification.
All right, chill.
And then just make sure you deafen and mute everything in there.
Deafen and mute everything in there.
Yeah, it opens up like a call on Twitch in like a browser.
Oh, sure. And then I just mute that. And then
just mute all that. Yeah.
Okay. All right, I think I got Discord sound, so I can chuck you through on my stream now, yeah?
Yep.
Sweet. All right, now you should be able to hear Big Azul coming through the Twitch sounds. Yeah, I can see the bars going up, and chat will tell me if it's not working. Yeah, how you feeling for it? You already did one with LDF a few days ago, I saw, right? Didn't go too well for you?
No. It did not. We leaned heavily into with LDF we were heavily into just pitch black decks. And yeah, it did not go great. He had a lot of healing guys. He had some interesting builds. I had more hope. I brought my Vika Vault deck, and I had a lot of hope for that.
Saw that. I don't know what you were thinking with that. I flicked through the archetypes. I'm like, really?
Well, when I played it on ladder, it was like flowing. I was taking big knockouts. I was like, okay, I should be able to get a game with this one at, even if I have to give it a try or two. Because I think like the more powerful decks were like the fossil deck, and I had like Mega Extra. I didn't even use the Mega Extra Drill deck. I was just kind of like sitting on it to give the other decks more shots. Well, yeah, but if I assume it always gets the win, then I need to give the other decks like more shots.
That's true.
Or I guess it kind of evens out. It evens out in the end, I guess, no matter what. But with the Vika Vault deck, I specifically want to go first. So as I kept losing, I was like, well, I can keep going first with it to get off the turn 2 Charge Bug attack. So that's good. But it didn't pan out that way.
You just got 5-0 by the default? Okay, wait, it's not coming through on my OBS, so let me try and figure that out first. Oh, wait, I know why it's not doing it. Wait, try saying something now. Let's see.
Check.
Surely that works. I don't know. I'm like super boomer at getting OBS to work. But fingers crossed. I don't know. It always takes like 10 tries to get anything figured out.
You're good.
Have you sent the Twitch?
I did. Oh, yeah. I should have sent it. I don't know where it pops up. I've only ever sent the invites at this point.
Yeah, I'm like clicking around trying to find. Oh, okay. Wait, here we go. I can see join session. Here we go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how Mimi you're getting with the decks, but I'm leaning a little bit more towards competitive with like upgrades. Obviously, pitch black cards are a big focal point of all the decks, or like enhancement.
Yeah, I kind of went to that. I mean, there's a couple that maybe aren't the most serious, but it's a bit more competitive than Vika Vault, but it's not quite. Some of them kind of ride lines. Like, it was a deck that already existed, but there's like at least 3 new pitch black cards, so we can kind of make something work.
Yeah. All right, cool.
It's still kind of not working.
Is it not going through still?
Yeah. How do I? Are you using the on OBS? Is it like the application audio capture or something?
I don't.
Wait, I'm gonna.
If I could see your setup, I could probably do it. But there's so many different audio things that people use that it's always hard to tell without knowing exactly what you're using.
I think I can do the other thing where I just make it come through, like whatever's coming through my AirPods comes onto.
Is there a way that people can usually hear stuff? It's always hard to. Yeah, is there a way that people can usually? Oh, does that make sense? Is there a way that on your stream you hear something and the stream also hears it at the same time, like PTCG live sounds or something like that?
Yeah, that's what I use with desktop audio, but it's like not coming through that for some reason.
So, well, if you want to send it through there, if you just go to the user settings in Discord, or have you already gone through this?
Yeah, I would try that already. I think I've got an idea for it, but
the other one would be no, that's where it should be. If you go to user settings, you should be able to send it to where you want it to go. Under the speaker output.
Oh, okay. Here we go. I think I got it. It should be doing whatever's coming through my AirPods now, rather than like trying to split it by application.
All right, is it working now?
Hopefully. I can see the bars coming up. That should be a good sign.
Is it coming up when I'm talking?
Wait. Okay, wait. There we go. I think chat is saying that you're real now.
All right.
I thought I was just talking to myself. I was hallucinating it. Okay, there we go. We're good. Yeah, I had to like just chuck it through. Everything comes through my AirPods. Comes out on stream. Easy. All right, I think it's good to go then.
All right.
Yeah. Some fun stuff cooked up. Bit more, more competitive than VikaVault, but everything's got some fun. And there's a couple fun decks too in there that I'm like low key starting to believe in after playing a bit more for a couple.
Yeah, I think especially for like a format like we're doing, like we're not like bringing 5 Dragapults or anything like that, right? So there's not going to be
there's no Dragapult for me.
There's like more depth to like. Actually, someone mentioned it in chat earlier where it's like something like this is more fun last format, and I would say I think I disagree just because like when anyone builds a deck this format, the only thing you worry about initially is Dragapult. So it's just like you don't really a lot of matchups are like underexplored in this format because you don't play them often enough to actually care about them. Because the only thing you care about is beating Dragapult first.
Yeah, I didn't actually end up doing it, but I did think about how I could kind of almost meta game. I'm like, well, okay, if you know I'm not playing Dragapult, or I know you're not playing Dragapult, I can cut all the Lilieskull fairies from everything. I can, I don't have to worry about like Watchtower or something. I didn't really bother to get into it, but it would be pretty interesting if you had like end up running like a proper, all right, only these archetypes, or you have to run like X cards from Pitch Black.
Yeah.
How that kind of changes what you tech for as well.
Yeah, I did cut 2 cards with that idea in mind. I think for my decks total, 2 or 3 cards total across all of the decks, where I was just like, this shouldn't and if it's like you could be playing something where I wish I had that card, but it's a 1 in 5, and once you win with that deck, I don't have to worry about it for that deck, so it's like less relevant. But I didn't go like super deep into the metagaming of this format either. But they're definitely like once you think about it a little bit, there definitely is like a little bit of flexibility for sure in lists.
And with Conquest as well, you can kind of just like, all right, I'll take the L to that deck and I'll just run it back and I'm beating your other 4. So we're kind of fine on that as well.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, Conquest, I'd like to see Conquest get explored more.
Yeah, definitely. All right, I'm ready to go. I am gonna.
Yeah. Is your thing just AzulGG? I don't think I have you added.
AzulGG.
Okay. Wait, there's a friend limit? That's crazy. All right, someone's getting the chop.
Yeah,
just the first person who's offline's copped it. I didn't realize there was a friend limit. I've been playing too many online tournaments.
No, I didn't. I actually didn't know that either. I knew there was one on PTCGO. It's probably about the same number. How have you been liking Pitch Black overall though so far from what you played with?
A lot more than I liked Chaos Rising. Chaos Rising felt like I was just trying to like shove the square peg Greninja into the circle hole and just make that deck work. And that was like the most interesting thing going on. I mean, Red Card obviously helped a little bit with everything, but Pitch Black feels like we actually have like new archetypes that are like Excadrill is really good. Festival Lead also kind of broken. And I'm glad you played the Grimmsnarl yesterday because that's also another one I've been kind of believing in a bit. I've always been like the #1 Grimmsnarl believer.
Yeah. It does feel like there's some definitely. I mean, that deck's got stronger for sure, and then like Excadrill brought like a whole new archetype to work with. I always think about that deck more as like a Batang Metagross build, but some people lean like the Australians list for the World Cup, like with the 4 jumbo ice cream. Like people lean more into, some people lean more into the extra drill, some people lean more into the Metagross. So it's like you're either making the extra drill try and survive longer, or you're trying to use multiple Metagross to close out games. There's like multiple different ways
you just chain
like,
a bunch of like 300 of damage attacks with the Metagross. Yeah, one prize deck. Yeah, I haven't really seen anyone experimenting with like Excadrill without Metang, which is something I thought was kind of interesting because there is that one supporter that's like accelerate 2 metal from your discard, but obviously Metang is probably just better. But it'd be cool to see.
Oh yeah, I guess you could do like an Excadrill, the Dunsparce or Zoroark for draw engine. I guess you could just Felipe turn after turn after turn, maybe Prism Towers or something.
Yeah, like something like that'd be really interesting because I mean, a lot of the times it feels like, you know, they knock out one Excadrill and they never have to deal with the second one. You can always get around it. There's always enough prizes on the bench.
Yeah. Or
like Genesect hits boss Phantom Dive. It's like, okay, cool. Well, there goes 3 prizes.
Yeah, definitely. All right, I'm gonna randomly select my first deck here. So let me see what the number gave me. All right, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I'm good to go. I've just got one, whatever I was playing last. I ran like 1 game of each of them last night just to make sure they all kind of work. It was all right. It could have been worse.
All right, well, let's jump into this. I'll send you the challenge. It's for everyone who's listening.
I'm excited to see what you got cooked.
It's not. It's. I think my decks are going to be way less exciting than yours.
Okay.
Yeah, for everyone who's listening, we're doing Conquest, which means we each try and win with each of our decks once, and it's best of 9. So we each brought 5 decks. We have to win with each deck once to win the match. And all the decks have to at least be enhanced by Pitch Black. They don't have to be like Pitch Black focused decks. It doesn't have to be something like my Vikavolt deck that I played against LDF. It can just be something like Grimmsnarl with Gwen. It could be Dragapult with a bunch of what are they called? Or like even like even like a Absol deck with a bunch of Dark Bells, stuff like that.
Wait, dude, he's leaking my list.
I mean, I was assuming. I made a guess. I made an assumption. Did you get my challenge or no?
No. Let me.
Can you challenge me?
Yeah, I think I can. Oh wait, my PTG Live is just like frozen.
Okay, you might need to do a restart.
All right. I sent you one there.
All right, I see it.
I'm locked in. I gotta like consciously think about not explaining what's in my hand as well.
Yeah.
Referring to everything as this card while like hovering over it. And wait, with Conquest as well, you still have the advantage of like if you lose, you get to pick first or second next game, right?
Yeah. I don't.
That's actually interesting to it. You almost want to like have a balance of first and second decks.
Yeah, or like ones that are more neutral, and then the ones that you need like the bigger advantage of.
Oh my god! Wait, I'm going first, right?
You are going. Is that bad for me?
Am
I in trouble?
Maybe with this hand. Oh my god! Wait, this is disgusting.
Oh shit!
Like this, normally I want to go second with this deck, but maybe not with this start. All right, that's looking good.
We're getting one of the heavy hitters out of the way early. The extra drill.
I mean,
that's a squad.
Good luck. That's just my turn 1.
Oh boy!
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, it's impressive. It's an impressive squad.
I mean, this is just what I want going second, but I get to go do it first.
Yeah.
This is. Yeah, normally you got to use the call for fam. You got to do all that, but no, we got them all. Oh, the Grimmy.
Honestly, my hand was pretty good for going first. All right. All right, All right, well, I've already got an interesting decision, but
Oh, okay.
It's not that interesting, actually. I think it's like this.
Just shove them. Yeah, force me to get the other attack. I don't get to mill you guys.
Yeah.
to keep the runt alive. Makes sense. I think this is a matchup I thought would actually be like. I haven't played it from the Grimmsnarl side, honestly, but it feels like it should be pretty decent for Excadrill.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be good
I
for
would,
Grim.
Yeah.
Already
We'll
feel like
see
I'm in
though.
trouble. I guess
God.
like the potential advantage I could gain from could get...
Well, I don't even need to evolve the other ones then. I don't even need to, I don't even care about your Frost Blast. I've just got them all.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. I mean, not much else to it.
Nope.
Just keep punching your active as long as I can.
All right, I'm gonna have to come up with like a little bit of a miracle here, I think.
Because yeah, that was the one thing I was worried about. I'm like, if you get like double Frost Blast down, you start chipping away at all the Matangs and the Genesect, that's like 5 prizes, but I can just not evolve them.
Could probably take an extra one here.
Getting the extra, yeah.
Yeah, thin out by +1. It's definitely an interesting situation where I have to like play for just like a full Grim chain.
Yeah, just keep punching with them.
Yeah, Grims on Grims on Grims.
It does two-shot the Excadrill. If there's if there's no healing or anything.
If there's no healing, I have a feeling though. We'll see. Oh man.
Ooh, that guy's kind of in danger now.
Yeah, I gotta put him in threat range.
Okay, that's good. My hand was kind of dead, to be honest, but like I had like a really insane start and then not much else, but you know, that kind of helps. What's the damage like? Care of that. Get 20. I had to think about that actually. That's definitely happening. So 20, 30, 40, 70, 20. No, that should be fine. Don't evolve them all. I don't think so.
It is a question. How much Frost Blast damage do you want to take?
I don't want to take too much more. And I'd like to draw into some cards that aren't Metal Energy, so I reckon we just stack these up now. Yeah. Yeah, let's draw into some cards that aren't Metal Energy. Right, that's kind of the one I was looking for.
No. That's like my only.
So there are quite a few in the deck.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that. Yeah. It's the good version of
Keep the drill alive.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we just take the KO.
Yeah, not bad.
That's enough.
Bad.
I mean, if you chain, even if you chain the other Grimmsnarl, this active should survive another hit. I don't think there's a way you can, maybe play the Mochi, get the Mochi patch, but
no, I do not
should
have
be
it. Yeah, I think he's surviving. I do not have the Mochi.
You gotta get on that. The Mochi tech in Grimmsnarl was very cool.
Okay, let's see. Oh man! All right, start with Spike Muth. Putting this together is still going to be pretty tough. Hoping to have a chance. All I can hope for. Do you want to draw into one? Taking one. Gonna put the pressure on with the Frost Lass. Hope something
The
comes
double
of that.
last, yeah. It's gonna. I mean, it's gonna hurt.
I need that later, I think. And then I still need. I need a dark energy from a Monkey Dory. Oh, it's not good.
Kind of running low on energy too. I have to. What? 5, 6? Yeah.
I don't have a ton left. I feel like I needed one that turn to make things tough. I mean, I don't know if I really have a choice. Back into the shadow bullet.
Just gonna punch the active and hope, yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, that is actually something I should have paid attention to. Let me see. Okay.
So I'm gonna have 60 HP left. Well, it's not great. It's not great.
1, 2.
He's running the numbers.
I have no idea where it's correct to put this 30.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough. I think because you kind of have to take a 6 prize turn next turn, or it's not looking good.
I think I need to. Yeah.
Do you have the?
I guess I need to put that. I guess I did need to do it onto the Matang there.
Ooh, well, you got the Yveltal to hand though, so I do have to worry about that a bit.
He is there. He is there. I'm not sure it's gonna do enough to save me, but
yeah, start with the signal. Let me have a think. So 60 HP my active. You could go 1 door. So you could KO my active and boss. But is that 80 damage? Ooh. Wait, if you like boss the Genesect, knock out my extra drill and the Genesect. Is that enough? That's still not 6 prizes though. I don't know how you carry one of the other guys.
no, yeah. And the 30 I put on the Beldum.
Unless there's a way to double Dory.
Yeah, the 30 I put on the Beldum had to go to the Matang, I think, without the energy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And then I also have to hope you have no way to heal any damage as well.
Yeah, that's. So if I just heal that. I mean, I think that's probably just the safest option. If I just, I mean, if I just, yeah.
Yeah. This also makes it impossible, I'm pretty sure. Any healing here.
I think so, yeah. If I just,
I think puts everything out of range.
Yeah. No, this should be fine. Yeah, if I just heal the active, then you can't KO that, and you can't.
Yeah. A little bit too out of range now.
I think I evolved that guy's. Well, actually, no, because I want to be able to retreat. Okay, that. Well, then I could whiff. Wait, now I'm like fighting demons now, trying not to like randomly lose to something. Because I look really stupid. This game should be like unlosable.
Yeah, it would be tough.
Oh wait, no, because you can't clutch trap that, right? Because it goes 6. Yeah. No, I can just evolve that guy. I was worried about you clutch trapping the other Metagross, but you just can't.
Yeah.
Because you have the double lass. Goes to 6, unless you can heal my guys. Yeah, it goes to 60. You clutch for 20. Takes another 20 from the lass. And then yeah, because otherwise I'm like, maybe I need to keep it evolved. I don't get clutch locked for a turn. Might end up losing.
The only thing I can clutch here
chill.
is Genesect, and then I have to hope you don't have a switch or even hit
Yeah.
3 energy.
Or just
what? I don't even have an energy. So
Yeah,
I
even
think
clutch.
that's game 1. Grim knockout, die to that. Yeah, I don't think I have a line. Do one last check to make sure. Yeah, that build is tough for Grim to beat. Maybe if not impossible for Grim to beat.
Yeah, if I only had the one ice cream, I think you could have definitely gotten there.
Yeah, yeah.
But
the heavy ice cream is going to be tough. It's too much healing when it came in the Grims.
Yeah, that was the quad ice cream Heroes Cape version, but
Yeah,
I only needed the 2 ice creams to get there.
Yeah, even if it's just
The
like
Heroes Cape's really cool as well because you can manipulate the if you're like setting up for a multi on the bench. I don't even need to ice cream. I just like slam Heroes Cape on Matang some games and it's like enough.
Yeah, even if you have the what was I gonna say? Even if it's just like Heroes Cape plus ice cream, I feel like I need like that. I need like the free turn. Like I need to go second, and you have to like not have like turn to attack to have a chance. But then once you get 4 ice creams involved, it gets really bad. It gets impossible.
Yeah, yeah. You just keep healing up. What do I want to send next?
All right, I am gonna randomly pick the deck I'm sending.
Okay. I kind of want to play this deck. Oh, but it's also early for me. It's like 10 a.m. I wanted to start with X-Girl because I don't have to think as much. I'm like, do I want to jump into a thinking deck now or like ramp my way up?
Warm up into the match.
I think I'll send this. Oh. But there's also a deck that I really don't want to pair into with this. So I kind of want you to get the dub with that first. That's the other tough part. And you're randomly selecting, so I can't even play mind games. I'm just gonna I'll send this one. Alrighty. See if you can chuck me a challenge. If not, I'll send it.
All right, let's see.
All right, there we go. I got that one this time.
All right, cool.
PTCG Live is working now.
All right, I'll go first in this one.
You're going first? Oh, no! I was like, I feel like most of your decks probably want to go second, right? So I'm going to try and snipe a deck where I want to go first.
No, not with this one.
Oh, no. I have a feeling what it might be as well. Is he running the Fleet? We'll find out. I mean, we just send this.
Got a couple options.
Yeah. Actually, ooh. No, this is always fine. Oh, no. I thought it was... When you said first, I'm like, oh, no, he's got the Fleet. Okay. We'll see how this goes.
Okay.
Pokey padding for the Grookey. Okay, no Poffins.
Yeah, not the most
Maybe.
aggressive start. Not the
Okay.
most aggressive start.
Okay, I could donk. No, don't have it.
No.
I need a lot. I need a lot for it. It's not realistic. Yeah, This is the one deck I didn't want to hit with. Like Fleet is the one deck I didn't want to hit with this one, but we'll see if I can make it work. I didn't put any specific text in, but there's always lines.
Mega's okay. Mega box.
Yeah. Ooh, wait, that's not the worst. No, I think I need to hold that. And I'll just grab this to hand.
All right.
See what I can get cooking next turn, I suppose. I mean, oh, that's so greedy. That's so insanely greedy. No, there's no shot. That's right. I think I just have to.
I can't even think of anything you could do here that'd be that greedy.
Well, it's a Pokemon I could bench and attach to. It's like I could play the Absol and try and set up something there,
Sure.
but also that's very irresponsible because if your hand has literally anything, I'm done.
Yeah, no, the Absol probably not recommended.
Not the vibe. I mean, you could maybe get something done.
Yeah, he can definitely have his moments in the matchup, I would say. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, it's so much tougher now that there's actually a way to one-shot a Hero's Cape Kangaskhan as well. Like,
Yeah. Times have changed for...
Oh, that's a good bug catching set for me though.
Yeah, there's not... That is not the
he's
guy
got
I'm
it
looking
anyway.
for. Yeah, we're still alive. We're still alive.
Okay, wait. So one of the cards is Shaman. Huh. Ah, the Goldeen makes this tough.
Mm. What else do I want to do here?
Reload in the pad. Yeah, no, I can't even go. I can't even go for the greedy Absol anymore now. That's might be a bit much. So you hand Shaman. You padded for a Grookey. Benched Grookey that turn. It's probably maybe a Thwacky. You can always just shove Goldeen though.
Yeah, I didn't have the Goldeen in here for quite a while, but it definitely finds its use cases. I guess this is one of those situations where
work in. Yeah, I mean,
gives me a bit of a safety net.
I think I just draw first, and we'll just see what I hit. I don't like this, but I think it's. I mean, your hand is like not that exciting. It's the only way I get an attack. That feels really bad, but it's also the only way I can get an attack this turn.
Yeah.
And getting rid of this Dipplin actually seems pretty good, forcing you to shove up the Goldeen. Maybe you have to air balloon it back if you want to get a real attack. Might do something.
Oh, okay, okay. So I thought
You
you
also
were
just get punished if you're holding the box. No, I'm not punching with the Absol.
Yeah, I thought you were
not making your life that easy.
I thought you were gonna punch me with the Absol. I was like,
Yeah.
all right, he's getting aggressive.
No, not that lucky. But and that's what I was thinking of. Like, mate, well, I could have set it up last turn, and it would have been nice. But then if you just have like a Dipplin in hand, it's kind of over. At least this way, it like maybe forces out a Gladian Bangle. It's a lot of resources. Your hand might be dead afterwards. We'll have to see.
All right, let's put this together.
Yeah, could definitely. I mean, the deck is so explosive. Like when you haven't used your box, you kind of have to treat the Festival as having like infinite possibilities.
Yeah, yeah. That can go pretty crazy pretty quickly. I think I just want to check this first.
Another whiff? Dude, this card is so fake. I'm so against the bug catching set.
I mean, I got one guy. Let me think. How do I want to... This is like a tough one to maneuver all of a sudden. An awkward one to maneuver.
Trying to think. I mean, I know two of the cards in your hand already. Oh, but you might need energy as well. Not having the energy off the bug catching set could make it tough.
It's an interesting situation. Hmm. All right, let me think through this real fast. If I go... Could do... Gotta make a choice.
I mean, I've got to assume you've got some way to get there, but it might cost you some resources, maybe?
Yeah.
Like, you got double thwackies. I haven't used box. Unless box is prized. That'd be the dream.
Awkward, but I guess it's probably just correct to run it this way. All right. Let me make sure I'm doing my math right here. Yeah. Okay.
Oh. Yeah. So, the Seeking does get the... Oh, wait. That's so big for me.
Yeah, I didn't want to get rid of it. I couldn't come up with, like, the sacrifice had to be huge one way or another.
Oh, because, the whole point, I was like, wow, this Mega Absol sucks on the bench because you can get bossed. Give up a couple freebies, but... Ooh, it might be all right now.
Yeah, he's going to be chilling. There might have been a better way to approach that still.
Hmm. I mean, this is still, like, very solid for you.
Yeah.
And you get to draw, like, 500 cards. Oh, my God, yeah. But getting rid of the bosses is, like...
I had that Grookey on the bench last turn, right? Yeah, because I had to...
Yeah, the Grookey was on the bench. I'm, like, 90... I can check the side.
Yeah. What does the thing say? Yeah, I did not bench a Grookey this turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, things are going to still be interesting here for sure.
I maybe should have just pre-benched the other Kangaskhan, because now it's going to be, like, a little bit difficult for me.
Yeah, the other play, the other play that I was considering there was just like, I guess like, yeah, I could have maybe just kind of chilled, to be honest. There's maybe like a line where I just, like, I literally could have just like set up stuff and then passed.
Yeah, I
Another
wasn't putting
Lily.
like a ton of pressure.
Like play another Lily, evolve to a Diplin. Was maybe an available option. I didn't fully think through.
Down one. Oh, this is... This feels really bad. I might just have to. I want to draw with Kangaskhan, but if I shove Kangaskhan, I can't retreat it.
Yeah.
So I really should have. I should have just benched it before. That was a mistake for sure.
Just plan to get involved.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping you wouldn't get the KO, but it was a bit ambitious. It feels... Maybe we just have to do that. These cards aren't doing anything in this matchup. With the festival grounds. We might as well thin those ones out. Oh. Probably shoving up that guy. Can always do that. Yeah. Might get involved at the end.
All right.
Well, you've got no boss. I assume you're not playing a third boss, although it's kind of a cool tech. So kind of map out what you have to KO here.
Yeah, I know you're a fan of
Ooh.
free boss, right?
I was playing 3 boss for a bit. I mean, I think even now, especially like if Deck's gonna be playing Flutter main to tech for you, like some good potential there. Right, I think we're just shoving this, calling it a day.
Sounds good. Monkey door to the active. Okay.
Getting rid of those 2 balls. This might be like the only win condition I had in this game too. Yeah, maybe it was right to just chill and save the boss because the boss is just 3 prizes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I could have KO'd the Absol, but it would cost both boss. It would have cost discarding both boss.
Couldn't you have just like air ballooned energy dip and KO it? Oh, you didn't have festival grounds.
Yeah. I would have cost my secret box still, which still discards the other boss out of my hand.
Yeah, so either way, if you want to take prizes that turn, either way, you have to toss a boss, yeah, or toss both bosses.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let me see here. No. How much more do I need? Do this. And then I guess I got 3 of them. Although, do I have to be careful of Zerosic? I guess Zerosic could be something they're playing. Alright, I'm just gonna grab that. You know what? We're just gonna. Most of this is trash.
Oh, wait, I think I might have a line.
Rapid draw shouldn't hurt me too much, I don't think.
No, you're getting 0-6'd. You're done. I'm decking you out.
If it happens, I think I can survive a Zerosic here.
Okay, wait, let me think. Oh, but Gladion makes this. Wait, I could just like make it. You can't use Gladion anymore. Hold up. If I just leave you with 13 cards in hand, you actually just, huh?
I actually think in my current hand I could Gladion if I had to. I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to actually count it. I haven't counted it out yet.
Oh, let me think. Wait, 40. Because okay, I basically have 2 lines at this point. There's 2 lines. One is. Oh. That is interesting. Well, you got to 14 cards. What have you? You've already burned box, Ultra Balls. I guess like failing a bunch of pads. No, you've used all your pads. Yeah, I kind of want to call it. I feel like I'm gonna say that you. Dude, I just want to say that you can't.
Oh, you got that cape too?
Yeah. Kind of. I'm just gonna say that you can't do it.
All right.
I don't believe you can. I think it's a. I'm gonna call a bluff here. Say it's not possible. Because my other option is I could just try and boss stall things.
Yeah.
But I'm going to assume you play like Switch and Kieran and you'll get out of it eventually.
Yeah.
And also, it's really hard for me to build up to a win condition that way, regardless.
Yeah, this is
gonna obviously, you just win if you can KO my Mega Absol here, my Mega Kangaskhan here. But I have a feeling you might not be able to. After that Rapid Draw, you can. Wait, no, Rapid Draw is not optional. You couldn't even say no.
Yeah, I have to draw.
I remember I almost decked myself out at a tournament with Festival because of that. I just Rapid Drew like 5 times to Lilies and not deck out.
All right, I'm gonna prepare for the worst.
Okay. So you still need Bangle Gladion. But you can't play Festival. That's the other thing as well. Like, I can't, if I don't bump Stadium, it makes your life a little bit harder. Well, okay, sure, you can Lilies, but I guess that changes things a little bit. It does buy me a turn, though. That's what I wanted.
This has once again become an interesting situation. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I should at least do this and grab. No. Oh, grab this. Grab this. Okay. 1, 2. I think it's got to be like this. All right.
Wait, we're waving here?
Yeah,
Dude,
I have an interesting prize card.
Okay. Oh, is it the last Gladion? Okay. Now it's interesting.
Yeah.
I have that in the... I don't have that though. Okay, I need to hit ball search or something here. It's gonna be tough. Nice. Okay. That's pretty good. Oh, what do I toss though? Actually, all of these cards are good. Because I need that for that turn.
You have to give up
Might
something
just
decent.
be. Yeah. I actually kind of want all these resources. I mean, that's happening. That's happening. I need to discard 2. It's this and... does it have to be? I think it has to be. No shot. No, actually, okay, it can be this. I think that's what I'm most likely to draw. Oh, it's not even. My hand's too good. This is a problem.
There's nothing you can give up?
No, there's one card I can give up, and then like everything else is like really, really good.
High value.
I think it's... No, it's just... Oh, God.
Okay, that seems all right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's a tough one, though. Like... So I have this. We got this.
Yeah, I thought we would end up here. Okay.
I wanted to keep the double red card in case you like just sack me here, but I'm gonna hope that that doesn't happen. That could be a mistake too, but I want to start moving that across. Just clutch. Hope you don't get out of this.
Yeah.
The triple air balloon. I really like the triple air balloon. That's something I've been playing around with a lot as well. It's like it feels like the best way to play into Dragapult is just make sure you have both your guys air ballooned. What? Oh my god. Oh, of course.
I gotta think. I mean, I think it actually has to be this guy. Boom boom groovin'.
Now it depends as well if I think you're playing I think you're playing the Switch or not.
I can get one more card. I can get a couple.
If you're playing triple air balloon, there's no way you're playing Switch. And Kira? No. It's not possible.
Could be possible.
No chance.
I need one. Wait, I gotta get. What do I even want here? Let's grab that.
Grabbing a lot of cards. You don't have to grab them all. You can chill. So the other play I was thinking was, if I don't Heroes Cape the Kangaskhan, I was gonna Yveltal Trap, and then Yveltal Trap again with a Heroes Cape so that you can't KO it.
Ooh, that actually would
Without
be.
land.
Yeah.
Yeah. That seemed like a really good line, but then as soon as you like, I mean, I didn't hit it on that turn, so I was like, I think I have to just like shove the Kangaskhan and chill.
Yeah, I didn't even like think about that as line, but that actually is really good.
Yeah. Because I mean, like, yes, you can Gladion, but like, ideally, by the time you've natural drawn into Switch, you don't have access to it. I think I gear first here.
Yeah, I came to like a similar realization against Festival Lead in the tournament the other day when I was playing Grimsnarl against Festival Leads, where I was like, oh, I can just put the what's it called? I can like Yveltal boss KO there or bring up the Thwacky, and even if they Kieran here, they only get one prize card. I was like, which is pretty nice.
Yeah.
In this situation, I would get 0 prize cards, but it's like similar, just trying to slow them down.
Yeah, exactly. Like if I force you to use Kieran, like yes, if you switch, you can Gladion KO, and that is how you have to win against it. But yeah, like it's a way to force damage into play, or if you have like switch plus boss, for example.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna say that because you play triple Airblue and you don't have switch, which might be ambitious, but we'll see.
I think that's a good bet. I'm not gonna lie. All right.
I don't have the Petron though, but that's fine. I don't think there's a downside to stacking, just taking KOs here. Because I need kind of a few other cards to keep this up.
Think here for a second, but yeah, I gotta pass.
Oh, okay. We might have something. I think I just take KOs here. I got enough damage to play with. Okay, that's kind of good.
Got 12 left. Okay.
Wait, so 12? Yeah, I gotta map it out too. Well, I just stack there. That's a KO. That's a KO. If I'm playing to the assumption you have no out anyway. I think if I'm playing to you not having an out anyway, I just do it like this. Play it nice and slow.
Taking your time.
Yeah. So I go, oh, that could mess me up, actually. Hmm. It's... Because how many of those do I think you're playing? Oh, you can't do both, though. Clutch for one more turn.
Okay.
I gotta be very careful with my 120 damage here.
Yeah. Let's see. I do think I want a Diplin.
This one's a thinker. Wait, how much energy you down? One grass, one growing. Okay, that's kind of big. So now I need to do this. What am I down? Ugh. So this is fine. Yeah, that. I guess that also works. 80. Yeah.
How many bosses are you down to? Oh.
Let's just clutch.
Right.
I can see. Maybe I should have gone aggressive on the other turn. I had an option for something.
And pass again.
Okay, now I've got to deal with the active. And you're going to promote Monkey Dory because you're feeling generous.
Goodbye, Thwacky.
Yeah, feel free to promote the Monkey Dory.
No, I think it has to be. I mean, it's probably just. Speaking? I don't know if there's a wrong answer there.
Yeah, I mean, I've got the boss in hand, sir.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. The only wrong answer would be you not bossing another Thwacky. That would be the only wrong answer.
That would be maybe a problem. Oh, okay, wait, I'm seeing the vision. If I just... Yeah. You had a boss. If I just make your hand nice and fat, you can't KO Hero Escaped Kangaskhan. We might be good. I think that's better than the other play I was going for. $80, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a better option.
My poor Thwacky.
I can see what goes wrong here, but ooh, okay. I think that makes my life way easier.
Oh no.
Because I can just...
It already feels like it's too easy for you. There's no way you cut top deck another thing.
No. You're not doing something.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Actually, but I do need... Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, okay. I think I see where you're going to go with this one then.
Yeah, so my fear was that you had growing energy, and that, like, ruins my exact maths. Because you didn't growing on the turn, I stacked damage. Now I can do this. I can leave 20. And I should just be able to map it out. Unless you just like randomly jump. You've been holding switch this whole game and you just jump scare me now. That would be a little bit troll. I guess I could technically play around it by just like shoving Kangaskhan, but you wouldn't do that to me.
Oh, of course not.
Play it safe. There's no way. Wait, but what if you did? Oh no, now I got mind games. No shot. That would be kind of genius. Because I'm like, if you don't play Switch, this is like 100% to win. If you do have the random Switch.
Yeah, I think you have. Do you have an energy?
I've got an energy in hand.
Yeah. I do not have a Switch.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
My problem was I prized my tool scrapper. So
you're playing Scrapper. Oh god.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. So
yeah. Okay. That ruined the whole plan I was thinking of.
Yeah. The problem was I prized my tool scrapper. So that's why I had to swing on the turn that I swung to the Kangaskhan because I was out of. I couldn't want to KO it anymore.
Did you not have? Do you not have second Gladion though?
I did.
Gladion Bangle does 20.
I don't have another Bangle though. I only play one Bangle.
Oh, you had one Bangle?
Yeah, I have one Bangle. And then my tool scrapper was prized. So I had to either if I have to swing because otherwise you just sit there and you attach and you attack, or I lose eventually. Yeah, because if I never get the scrap out of the prize card, you'll eventually just end up with all right. I'll swing with Kangaskhan. But I guess what I should have done the early game is I shouldn't have ditched my bosses for sure. I should have just like played Lillian, past, I guess. would have been.
Yeah, just you can go so far behind in that matchup. I'm putting on like next to no pressure.
Yeah.
It really is just like a resource war.
So that's what I should have done. It's just
that was a matchup
pass.
I was worried about with Absol. So winning that one's makes me feel pretty good. All right, what are we sending next?
I have to decide if I want to leave this up to RNG again or not.
Oh, we might have to lock in and start making some tactical choices.
All right, I'm ready when you are.
All right, let me. What do I want to run? I think if leaving one of the decks to last is letting you 5-0 over it. It might have to happen. Let's go with this. All right, I'm ready.
All right.
That's one of those things as well where it's like I do feel like Absol might overperform a little bit on the kind of online open deck list tournaments. Like if I'm playing this at Worlds, I'm like stressing out the whole time. They could be playing Switch, they could be playing this, and you can infer some things like Triple Air Balloon probably not playing Switch.
Yeah,
but it's way easier when you can just say the deck list like, oh cool, I just win now.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, like the Scrapper, for example. Like the Scrapper could have just completely. I could have committed to like a 40-minute game where I end with that like Yveltal Heroes cape, and you're just like, oh yeah, man, I got Scrapper by the way.
Yeah.
Just win.
Yeah, definitely. It's a little bit scarier, but you can usually know most of the things as well. And also, you're playing.
Yeah,
I think it kind of evens out for the most part because you're playing a pretty big unknown as like they don't know everything that's in your deck, and they'll be less experienced in the matchup in general, right?
that is true. That is true. Oh yeah, I just picked. Sorry, I didn't ask what you wanted.
I was gonna pick first.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, we're safe.
Oh wait, is this?
You were just hating too.
No, I've just got something really.
Oh, on the bug catching side, you got something really good. Okay.
No. I've got something I could play that is really funny.
Oh no! Don't do it. Whatever it is, don't do it.
This could be very big. What did you bug catching set for?
I got a Applin and a Grookey.
You do have the triple balloon, but do I want to do it now? Like, no, do it. Could be so gross. I think
Now I'm curious as to what you have.
I think I'll hold. Oh, it's so tempting. No, I'll be responsible. I'll do it later. I'll get you with it later, I reckon.
All right, Snowrun, Dark Energy, Badoo.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I have to just use this now. What I wanted to do. I also didn't look at my deck, which is always a mistake.
Yeah, always good to do a little prize check-in.
Yeah, I should have done a little bit here. You want to get one of those guys out. No, I can get rid of it. I can toss this.
Okay, it is the Grim. I was wondering if it was going to be Grim or...
Oh, okay. Well, I regret that toss, but it's fine.
Okay.
It's
actually a pretty...
Why not?
This is a pretty interesting matchup, actually, now that I played it a couple times. The Grim versus Festival Lead.
Yeah, no, I do think it is quite... It's get quite interesting. Actually, yeah, I should have tossed that regardless. That was me not thinking too much. Actually.
Oh, what is that?
That's what I was thinking of, just slamming it down on the Badoo at the start and be like, yeah, you actually just can't play the game. But
oh my gosh, the gemstone.
Might have been a little bit ambitious. Let's see.
Unexpected tactical inclusion.
And think about it.
Yeah, it's just kind of.
It always feels bad playing. It always feels bad playing Secret Box and only having like one tool in your deck.
Yeah.
So I was like, let's put another one in. And there's another card it has some pretty good synergy with.
I mean, to be honest, just playing 2 air balloon wouldn't be bad either, though, right? Like just another air balloon.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to do originally. But I mean, look, there's a new card, Dark Bell. Dark Bell Gravity Gemstone.
True.
Think about it.
Lock them up.
Okay, so it would have done nothing because you had the air balloon in hand. Okay.
Yeah. I was prepared for your gravity gemstone. Specifically, I was like, all right, gotta
teched for it.
Do I want to play this? How does this ever line up? I guess it could technically matter.
All right, no Diplin.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Well, no. It's obviously not. It's not great.
Pulls out the imp of his own.
The super secret tech. Maximizing Gwen's viability in any deck.
That's true. Start teching for the just free resource. Well, actually, I guess you play the Morgrim. You play the 0-3-0-4-0 line of Grimmsnarl.
Yeah. Let me see here. Hey, actually, it's kind of funny. I drew back into the card I almost played. I guess? Well, I don't hate doing that. And I'm just going to have to get slightly, ever so slightly intrusive here.
Oh, that is actually pretty annoying for me.
Yeah, getting a knockout here is super important. 2 would have been better. I wouldn't have hated 2 knockouts, but I'll settle. Get a little intrusive.
Oh. I mean... Wait, that's just broken.
Oh, no. Come on now. Oh, no. And the boss?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, okay. I just had to make sure. There's no way you call that broken and not have the boss, of course.
No.
Oh, boy.
I don't think I need to do that yet.
You don't need to do any more, all right? Let's give my
Is there a
Relor a
deal?
chance.
Yeah, we might as well.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. Actually,
I was thinking of holding it and like trying to split the difference, maybe hit a Monkey Dory, but
what is
wait,
my
how much
math
damage?
here?
Oh wait, how much damage does Rabska do? Surely not enough. It's like 70. No, that's not happening.
Wait,
140.
actually,
Oh, you can't bangle it though. Okay, it would be a KO with
Gladion, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, if I top deck Secret Box right now, I'm pretty sure I'd knock out your Grimmsnarl with Rabska. Let's find out.
God. Yeah, it will be 70, 140, plus 160 with the... I shouldn't have played the Frostlass because it puts it in range to die to Gladion Rabska.
You got lucky this time. You will survive. Oof. Oh boy. A tough situation. All right. We need some apples.
Dude, actually, such a good play. If you didn't KO the Badoo, I was just going to go Boss Gravity Gemstone on the Thwacky. You're just done then.
That would have been pretty annoying, yeah. With no energy set up. Move. Let's...
Yeah, you have to like hand attach Air Balloon. Or I guess find Kieran, but that'd never happen.
I can't rely on it too many times. Let me see here.
Oh, I actually should have thought about that a little bit more. Probably should have done 30 on the Relor, to be honest. I forgot that guy's kind of annoying.
This is such a weird situation. I don't want to do that.
The double Diplin?
Double dipping. Oh my gosh. Let me think. What are we grabbing? What are we doing? 20. I mean, I'm gonna get another guy.
Back in the apples. Fair enough.
I just pass.
Because obviously I would just have Boss Monkey Dory KO both Applins otherwise.
Yeah,
I would
yeah,
just have it
yeah.
like that.
That is what I'm scared of. That is what I'm terrified of. No, I don't think I can. I need a bigger play. I need more.
Preload the bangle?
I need more. I need more.
The only bangle? Yeah. No.
And pass, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the refs is what I really
Actually,
wanted.
if I did 30 onto the Rellor, I guess it wouldn't have changed too much.
Yeah.
I was thinking about doing it to try and set up there. You didn't want to punch? Give me a 30. Let me carry the thwacky.
No, I don't
Set up
think
be
so.
cared better.
I don't want to give you any more damage. You get what you got, and that's it.
Oh. No, that's probably not worth it. Well,
You got way too excited for playing a Pokepad there. That's not good.
I think probably just go with the safe play here.
Can't argue against the Dory.
I like the idea of this getting involved later.
I do not like that.
I'm a big fan of it. Oh, I can just okay. I mean, she got double Diplin in hand. I can't damage the bench. Do I care that much about carrying the Rabska? Not really. Retreat Diplin. He's gonna boss my last. Actually, don't think I care if you care this. Thwacky goes up to 60. 80. Probably the best spot for the damage anyway.
Yep. Not bad.
Yeah, I think. I was thinking of maybe going to something else anyway, but I'm pretty sure you want to just carry my Frostlass regardless.
Frostlass is pretty scary.
Oh, I guess if you get to... Oh, wait, but you could double dip on the Grim. No, it takes so much. There's no shot.
I have to have something here.
Yeah. Well, half your hand's Diplins, isn't it?
No, because I lilied after the...
Oh, you did? Oh, okay, wait. Maybe you just don't have Diplin. Call it a day.
We always have the Diplins. All right. Interesting situation. Again. I think I just have to start with this. Not bad. Oh boy. Man, this is so tough. What are we going with here? What have you used? Not very much. now. All right.
Yeah, he's grooving, but yeah, it seems like it does seem pretty tough. Obviously, you can't just like again, it's like you can kind of do whatever you want, but then if you burn a box and stuff now, like what are the resources for next turn, and is it even enough?
That is where I'm stuck. I just have to hope you don't have that. You do that anyways. Yeah, okay, I think it's just gotta be like this. What I see anyways. See how it pans out.
Grookey, the Diplant boss. Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting. Is that you have to
I
just
don't see much else. There might have been a slightly better play there. It's possible.
feel free to give me 100 damage.
No, no, no. Hold on now.
Okay, so you can carry that. What? Still play.
Back.
Yeah, not a ton of reason to do. I guess if I get rid of the Thwacky is probably more important. Or the... Because I don't think I'm running you out of attackers, unfortunately. Then I gotta map the... Oh, but if I'm getting last next turn, that cares that, then... Yeah. Probably makes your life a little bit harder.
Yeah, it's definitely annoying.
Do I... Guess I can get this involved. Well, it doesn't really matter where I move the damage, because I'm only going to have access to 20 next turn regardless. You just hold it for the flexibility.
Alright, so what do you got? Alright. I'm gonna lock in. You can't do very much next turn. Alright. You got some crazy stuff. Okay, that's a good top deck. Yeah, I could definitely be missing something, of course. But I feel like I got one play here.
Oh, I see the issue. I see the issue. Wait, I might have tossed it. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Huh.
Let's see.
I was kind of thinking you were just going to get 2. I forgot the part where you can just take 3.
Yeah. You can get the 3 here.
That definitely makes my life harder. So glad. Oh, and you get 2 searches afterwards. Oh. Yeah, I kind of just got to see it off the top then. I might have messed up.
How much am I swinging for right now? 160. All right. This is actually the part about Gladion that I didn't think about. Is you can play the Gladion, then you get to go search for other cards, which is like pretty good.
Oh, it's so good for that. Yeah, no, I kind of tossed there because now you get 3. That's a mistake for sure.
All right. Well, I think I know your only win condition, but I've seen a gemstone on your list so far, so I might be a little bit blind to your full capabilities. We'll have to find out.
I'm not even sure what my win condition is. Well, yeah, sorry, I could see one, but doesn't really change enough. I just have to see it off the top. What are you down? Is there a world? Not really. Oh wait, there. No, not really.
You got me scared. You got way too excited there.
We'll toss that. No.
Yeah, you got way too excited there. You need to calm down. You need to calm down for a second here.
I do. I think I just need a boss's orders or something to cope on here. But I'm gonna assume you searched out a Kieran. Can we do anything? Well, I can start with. I guess I start with this. Lucky I saved the 10s.
Yep.
That was wise.
You going old school on me? Do you have Ursaluna in there?
I wish. Let me just put him in. Let me put him in right now. Bring him out from the sideboard. Yeah, kind of toss giving you the 3-prize turn. Is there anything? Okay. Is that the best? Is it the best win condition? Hoping that you've. Well, you've only got one prize left. It's not even possible. It's not even possible. I was like, maybe he's prized the last 2 stadiums. Oh, we'll have to see anyway. Okay, there it is now, but a bit too late.
Maybe I only play 3 stadiums. I have seen some lists that only have the 3 stadiums.
Yeah, what was playing like the 3 forest and the thing?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you just don't have it, you know?
Oh, okay, yeah, the Dark Bell. I gotta work a little bit harder.
You know, if you just don't have anything somehow.
It is possible. The good old have nothing.
The good old just don't have a stadium, you know? It's fine. I feel like I probably could have played this a little bit cleaner. I feel like I had the resources there for it and just
yeah, you had like a really a strong opening. It was a strong opening.
Yeah, I got to buy this couple turns. I mean, the play was honestly probably just don't give you a 3-prize turn. Just leave some kind of 1 prize of doing something in the active there.
Yeah.
And then I think I'm just chilling.
Yeah, you buy 1 more turn there. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, I was like, I had that like old mentality. I would shove the Grimmsnarl. You take 2, then you go 1/1.
Yeah,
we're fine. Gladion puts in the work. Yeah, if I just like Badoo that turn, maybe we might be chilling.
Yeah, get the Badoo back, get it involved.
Yeah, and like you can boss Grimmsnarl, but that's fine.
All right, well, I've made it through the onslaught of retreat lock Pokemon, thankfully, with my definitely weaker build into the retreat lock. Because I feel like, I mean, the main retreat lock deck is Zoroark, and I feel like you can handle that one fine. The other ones, like this stuff, becomes a little bit more tough. Like Grimmsnarl with the retreat lock options, a little bit more tough.
For sure. Okay, now, well, the Fleet's out of the way.
Fleet's gone.
Definitely makes my life easier for a few other things.
I think I'm back into randomizing myself to pick my next deck. Yeah, I hard picked the Fleet there because I was like, you know what? This is like the deck I think where I care the most about going first or second. All the other ones matters a little bit less, I feel like.
That's true. So I get to pick first or second now, right?
Yep.
I'm going to pick first.
All right. That is number 1, right? Yeah, okay.
You know, I couldn't go for the 5-0. I had to give you at least
let me get 1 in there, yeah.
I'm sure you get a few more on one of my other decks.
All right. All right. I sent the challenge.
Did it? Oh, it said it expired. Give me a sec.
Oh yeah, I had to send it again. Let me know if you're good.
Ooh, yep.
I'm ready to do it again.
No, we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, that's a good point. Someone in my chat pointed out that if I put the statement play, I would have cured my confusion.
Yeah, that's what I was.
But actually,
Well,
I think
that's what I was worried about.
I think it's bugged on TCG Live. I actually don't think it works. It doesn't.
Oh, okay, so I got to play the TCG Live bug.
Yeah. It didn't heal poison on Yveltal the other day when I was trying to break free. So you want first?
First. Yeah, that's what I was saying though. If you just have, you have one prize left, you've only used 2 stadiums, it should be impossible for you to win because you just search stadium. But yeah, you had it. You can get there with the Kieran regardless. Too many thwackies. I got inspired. Okay, now we've just flipped it over. Okay.
We just flipped. All right. Get interesting. I've seen better bug catching sets, but I'm not gonna hate.
I'll be honest. I play 1 in the deck. I just hate that card.
I think the card is
such bad vibes.
That's what other people. That's what Mello was saying in my chat as well. He was a hater of it. I was like, I don't know. It's just it's so value. You get 2 cards. Getting 2 cards is good. Everyone loves Buddy Poffin.
You do get 2 cards,
but everyone's hating on bug catching set.
I'm hating on bug catching set. I should have. What do I think's in the deck?
Okay. That's an expensive Applin. We like expensive Applins.
Fine. That's that. Okay. There's some cards in my deck. Wait. Okay, maybe there's not cards in my deck. Ugh. Ugh.
I see you got the.
Do I have to check the list and see if I put them in?
You got the 20 damage Applin. Do you think there's actually like a strong choice between the two?
I was saying I play 1 Applin and I play 3 of the dragons. Like 1 grass
find a
Applin.
friend.
And it's only there because of Forest of Vitality.
Oh, sure.
I was playing 4 Find a Friends for like the longest time. And I'm like, I hit a couple Hydra Apples. Like, you know what? I'd like to take this matchup like from a 90-10 to 100-0.
You push the upper limits of the Hydra Apple matchup.
No, I'm so big on the Find a Friends. Like playing 4, it feels so good.
Yeah, I could see that for sure.
That's also because I've gone down to like the one bug catching. I'm a big Ultra Ball enjoyer.
Yeah. I could see it. Yeah, I never experimented too much with Find a Friend, so.
Oh, the tech. Draw an extra card with Gwyn, then just bring it back.
Yeah. I needed just a little bit more. All right.
Yeah, bit of an underwhelming opening hand, but we'll see. We need Lilies to put in some work here. Surely Lily shows up to work.
Oof. You got the air balloon as well, though. It's pretty good.
Yeah, the air balloon definitely helps out there. Okay, I mean,
oh no,
it's not great. It doesn't even threaten that, does it? Is there any reason? Just want to get rid of this guy.
My poor Badoo.
Yeah. And probably worth it to get rid of you.
Yeah, definitely not gonna be bad. All right, I might need.
Okay, I double priced something, but I've just taken one of them, so
Okay.
it is in the deck. I was very worried for a sec that I was like, did I just build this deck wrong? No, it's all good.
A slight miracle here.
So I'm like glancing over the chat and everyone's just saying Dragon Applin's not real. I don't think they've ever gone second with this deck before. Like this deck feels pretty rough going second. You kind of need to hit like the nut turn 2. The Dragon Applin gets you there.
Yeah, often going second just feels like he went first, and like unless you get the Lily, of course.
Yeah,
Bit.
But then the Dragon Applin's like, cool, I get to go bad second, but like +1 card.
Yeah. Man, this
you really have to high roll.
Oh boy, I don't even know how I'm getting out of this. This is not good. This is really bad. Oh. I guess. Unfortunately, Yveltal was prized.
Ooh.
I'm having a. Hope the monkeys pull through.
Oh, that's okay. That just makes it even easier. I think this is probably going here.
It's unfortunate.
I want to evolve up these guys as quick as I can.
There they are, the find of friends.
Are they gonna find? I'm gonna find all my friends.
Yeah, that's like the thing with the. That's why I like the bug catching sets, because like when you go first, it makes like your. When you go first or second, you just find more Pokemon. But I can see the argument for the friends. I haven't experimented around with them yet. In that.
Well, my problem is like I just hate like how unreliable bug catching set feels, and I also want to play more of the growing grass. Like I'm on 4 growing grass. That card feels
okay.
very good.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely if you think it's worth it to play those, then that starts to make more sense for sure. Because the growing grass energy, I don't know. I've had a couple situations come up, but it feels like the one covers most of the situations. I guess in like this matchup, they're pretty good.
Well, so I don't know. The biggest ones, like there's some like cool stuff you can get. It's like Dragapult, where you are.
Sure, yeah.
What do you call it? Like they itchy pollen, they can't jet headbutt, or you can set some tricky stuff. Or Excadrill even. They can't use Undermine. That's been like kind of big sometimes. What do I need? I need another basic, and I need something for.
Take away the Undermine makes sense. Yeah, that's what I can do with like the one that I play. At a certain point, they have to start they only get like 1 extra. I guess it depends on if they're playing. I don't know. I feel like if they play if they like don't play the ice creams, then you get through the first extra drill pretty fast. And if they play 4 ice cream, you lose anyways. It's hard to get through that. It's hard to get through an extra drill if they have the 4 ice creams in Hero's Cape.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're playing Scrapper like you were, like that does.
True.
It does some stuff.
All right.
I'll do the way.
I think I have one top deck that could give me a chance as I sacrifice my second Monkey Dory here. If I top deck specifically red card or Secret Box.
Okay, yeah. That could maybe get you something.
Let's see it. And that would need like a lot of time.
Yeah, red card, Secret Box in like 500 turns.
Yeah. Well, I have this.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh, I have a switch in hand. So
right.
That's the game.
I didn't think it would be surviving long.
Yeah, I had the switch to get around the first rookie, and I was like, I just top decked Air Balloon anyway. I'm like, oh, sick. Now I've got some insurance against Yveltal.
All right.
Yeah, the Fleed. Too much pressure there.
Yeah, it was a fast Fleed.
I I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Oh, go ahead.
Take a
Yeah.
little... yeah.
All right, chat. We're down, but we're not out. What are we down? 1-3. What a tough road ahead of us. I have one with Festival Lead. We got the Festival Lead out of the way. I think I'm just going to randomize it again, to be honest, of which deck I'm going to send up next. I don't believe Tim can hear me right now. No, Tim cannot hear me. So I'm going to randomize right now to pick the deck again. 1 to 4. I'm just having Google pick a number for me. You know, bring out the Beagle Vaults. I'm going to have it randomize a number for me. 1 to 4. 2, 1, 2. We're going with the spread, hide, and sneak yet. Next. Spread, hide, and sneak. That's what we're running with. Pulty? No, no Pulse. We could bring out the Pulse. If we lose this one, we'll bring out the Pult. If we lose this one, we'll bring out the Pult. We'll run spread sneak next. Spread sneak. Hopefully this can get us one. Well, unless I think he's playing a sneak deck, then I don't. He only has 2 decks left. For the sweep. Well, a deck can't sweep. Once you win with a deck, that's it. The deck's done being played. You get to play with the deck, and that's it. Or once you win with the deck, it's done. You play, you win, it's over.
Good to go.
All right, I picked my deck.
I've got Grimsnarl and one other option. I think I'll send the other option in this game. Let me get it load back in. Yeah, so I've won with Festival Lead, Absol, and now Festival Lead, Excadrill, and Absol with the 3 dubs.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I've got mine ready to go.
All right, I'm good to go as well.
I sent a challenge. I will go second.
You go second? Okay, I'll take that. I'm not really sure. I haven't decided if I want to go first or second with this deck yet. It's been a bit of a mixed bag.
That's how I
think
feel
first
about.
is pretty decent though.
That's how I feel about this one as well. But whenever I feel undecided,
What if we get the mirror?
that's what I'm hoping we do not have right now. Because my build is terrible in the mirror.
Okay, I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah, usually when I don't know if I want to go first or second, defaulting to second feels better. Our chance of playing the game.
Yeah, you play more. You definitely play more games.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now you're gonna get a good idea of what I'm playing.
Have a peek. Oh no, this is also bad.
What?
No.
This is the deck I was like, you got a 5-0.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you're right. That is a deck that I'm like not sure if you want to go first or second with. That's fair.
I don't know if I can cut through that big boy.
He's pretty chunky.
That is a big lad. We'll see. There he is.
Get him going.
Hey, no turn 1 Misty. You can't turn 1 Misty. Okay.
Yeah, it's like these are both decks where it's like if you could see your hand before, it would be so impactful whether you go first or second. Because like, yeah, if you got the turn 1 attack, go nuts with Hide and Sneak, the Ghost Veil, get the Delmize going. And with this deck, if you just have like Whelm or Misty, I'd happily go second every game.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I actually have to like count my green guys, my purple guys, my energies. All right, I know enough here, I think. Speaking of turn 1 attacks, I actually have it guaranteed in my hand.
Oh god. That's why I like playing more of the green guys though. That free retreat.
Yeah.
Surprisingly good. I was thinking of making a build where it was like all green guys, all 60 HP Dunsparces. And you just send it turn 1 every game.
Well, I don't know about 60 HP Dunsparce. Let's not get crazy. Pult's still out there like that.
Yeah, but
Let's not
what are they
lose our
doing if I'm
minds.
turn 1 attacking? I'm just picking second and I'm KOing that guy. It's fine.
Oh, sure. Just go second, turn 1 attack. All right, you know what? I can maybe get behind that.
Like if you put on enough pressure in the early game, you could probably get to a board where you don't need Dunsparces. You just sit there with like 2 Clefairies, hope they don't go Noir Boss, call it a day.
All right.
Ugh. I actually don't really need to Misties too much. Oh, actually, I know. Oh, it's short, isn't it? Oh, the first stack's only 120. Oh, I do need to get a Misties at some point.
We're swinging.
I kind of wanted that guy to live.
That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping you'd want that to live.
Oh,
no!
That is a big top deck. I didn't have the whale.
Okay.
Now I got it.
That was my expectation. Was like whale plus Misty. When you're like saying like that, I'm like, oh my gosh, what could it possibly be? Is this the end?
It was gonna be like try and find whale without Misty.
Yeah.
But all right, now we got something.
It always got me so worried.
Dude, I'm popping off over like having anything. My bar is very low.
I know you're like,
Dude, you haven't seen some of the hands I've been having with this deck.
Dude, I tried a couple different Whale Lord builds. It was definitely tough. Definitely tough. That's something to be desired, I would say.
Yeah, I was trying the Dust Noir build. The Dust Noir build was like very cool on paper because it's like if you just commit to only using 2 Waylords, you have 3 prizes to play with.
Yeah.
But then turns out not drawing any cards sucks.
See what happens. Just gotta start swinging.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, do I get the Prism involved yet? No, I don't think I can. Not with this hand. That's something. I also don't have the special energy yet, so I could genuinely get punished.
Yeah, just stay asleep the whole time. Hey, I'm down for it.
I do also need to get the other guy involved, don't I? Okay. Grab.
I've not seen anyone rocking the factory. It's the first time I've seen the factory.
The factory is like, it's really good. I mean, a lot of decks, a lot of versions I was seeing weren't playing any, what do you call it? Any stadiums. Like, they play like 1. I'm like, the factory is so good.
Yeah. I was just doing the surfing beach so we can bench the Whelmers, so you can move the.
Yeah, no, I played a bit of the surfing beach too. That was that one did feel alright. What am I bidding from this hand? I mean, I guess it just gotta be. Doesn't feel great.
Yep.
Might as well get creamy. Double ice creams.
Yeah, why not?
And I mean, it's 25% that I can't attack next turn, but I mean that would never happen, right?
Surely not. Surely.
That would never happen.
Wait, does it remove special conditions?
Yeah. So if I just draw into it, it's like fine.
Oh, okay. Wasn't sure how that one worked. Okay. We could draw into it. Couple options. Do that. Honestly, hoping you whiff is very I like the idea of that. I like the idea of hoping you whiff.
Whiff on the energy or stay asleep? Oh, we got a spread game plan?
I go the spread route. How many of these do I have left? All of them?
Oh, I didn't realize you were playing this. Okay. When I saw the dunce passes, I was like, no way he's got the tomb. No room for it all. Ugh. That could be a problem. So what you need? What's 9? No, you need 100 damage to KO with Spirit Tomb. Okay.
Here.
Wait, Mist Energy would stop the Spirit Tomb, right? Yeah.
Mist Energy would, yeah. It ain't
Good to know.
Oh no. why do you need Mist in there as well? Oh no. Alright. I think I'm still doing this anyways. We're down to what? 2 ice creams down. I'm hoping you stay asleep.
I guess you can just chain those guys for a while.
Spin to win.
All right, I've got to flip our heads here. We got to wake up eventually. There's no way I hit the double tails.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, this is so because I have to attach an energy to my active now as well, like rather than the benched. That
that is true.
does make it a lot more difficult.
Not ideal for you, of course. But
Yeah.
I don't mind it.
Do I? What am I setting up here? Kind of like that guy. Oh, maybe I should have. Well, if you're going for this game plan, I think that just doesn't matter anymore. You probably just bin it.
Oh, let him get stuck on the bench. Oh, the baton. I thought you were talking about the...
No. Yeah, the baton, I'm like, I can just get rid of it.
Yeah, it's not going to be as valuable.
I do have to attach active. Oh, okay, we got it.
No.
Oh, thank you. That was getting concerning for a second.
It was unfortunate.
I'm not going to risk it again. We're just going to surf.
Okay. Push up a green guy. Evolve to a green guy. An ultra ball for a little green guy.
Oh, it's chaining him. Yep, that's what I was worried about.
Spin to win.
It's gonna make life a little bit harder than I'd like. How many you got in the bin? 1, 2, 3. Oh wow, you got the whole line. So 10?
Yeah.
10 in the bin? Oh, I'd love to just like never have to carry these guys. Yeah, that's pretty good. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm doing that then. Oh, actually, I don't know how much. 1, 2. Yeah. I think it has to just be this then. not playing the surfing beach, but I do have this.
Okay.
Just felt pretty good.
Do I get a turn?
Yeah, you are going to steal a turn.
All right. That's all I can ask for here. Hmm. Oh boy. Still tough.
Yeah, you got to spin. Matcha spin like a lot to get there.
Yeah, there's so much.
I think you
matcha to
played
spin.
it pretty well with the resources though. Like, you were able to bin all the Banets and the Shuppets, so you can actually change. Because that was always the biggest problem. Is like I want to do things, and if I want to do things, I have to bin like half my green guys anyway. Yeah.
If we make this
And yeah, I
work.
do have to carry the green guys and get them in the bin for you, because otherwise I'm just doing nothing.
They spinning. Was it heal 8? Is that what it heals?
Yep.
No, not
50, so
another
it's
jumbo.
fine. What are we tossing here?
One.
Yeah, I kind of wish I didn't commit so much energy to the active Waylord, but you started with the Delmise, which is like what got me. I was like, I have to use Falling Down, but now I only need 3 for the Surf. Makes a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Can I? Oh boy. Okay. I'm trying to piece this together at this point. This is so difficult. Hmm. How many do I have in there is a question. 5, 9, 12. Okay.
Ooh.
Might have already made an error.
I actually had a cool idea for a list like this where you just play a Scoop Up Cyclone to avoid the issue of like when you just sit there with your last finisher and everything else is prized. It didn't work out too well, but on paper I was like, this is kind of cool because it does feel like the having it all 13 is a bit of a limitation.
Yeah. I thought about that as well. As if that could be the A spec in the deck.
Yeah, I've got no idea what you're playing at the moment. It feels like you can be pretty flexible with it. Legacy, Secret Box, Stamp even.
I think it just has to be this. Oh, maybe that's not correct. All right, maybe I did make a blunder there. I actually didn't know what's left in the deck. All right, I've maybe made a grave error.
Ooh. Okay, Night Stretcher for the... Oh, we go for double tome?
I have to. I don't think I have a choice. No.
Oh, maybe I should have done this different.
Oh no. Yeah, I didn't check my resources. Like, oh, quite.
Oh, because you got energy spread everywhere. I mean, I've seen 6 energy on board.
Okay, that means I think I have to do it like this. Actually, okay, yeah, I definitely made a big error. There was actually there was a route, but now the route is taken away.
Hmm.
Did have one.
So I can't even heal this raw guy out of range. How much HP is it left? 100. Makes the anchor. But I can't deal with Delmise another way. If you march a spin, that's fine. I think I do just burn it now then. Got 160. Yeah.
Yeah. Their whale.
Ooh. Is that? Huh. Down one boss. That's... Wait, no, but if you shove that guy, you just can't do that anyway. Triple.
Yeah, I think that's game. I needed to.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
I thought I had all 3 of my Night Stretchers in my deck, so I thought I could have double tombed there, but I actually prized the 3rd. So I had to not attach to the Poltergeist there. The attachment to the Poltergeist, I think, does me in.
Yeah,
I don't think
the
I have a route.
pre-attached there.
Yeah.
And with the free retreat, I guess you didn't really need to anyway, right? It's like...
Oh. Okay, hold up, actually.
Ooh. This is...
I can punch. Yeah, I don't know if you had any more healing, though, as well.
I can't KO that. Whoa, actually... I mean, I could KO it, but then... Wait, there's no way you play 3 boss, right? Goes to... Oh. Wait, this is a problem. Wait, I think you just don't have enough turns to do it if I just do that anyway. 270. If you have that, I lose anyway. So 170, so it gets knocked out. Yeah, so this gets knocked out next turn anyway by the Delmise. This could be a mistake, but... I feel like you don't... There's no way there's space for 3 boss in this list. We can't be playing 3 boss and the Spirit Tomb. You also need less boss when you play Spirit Tomb, generally.
I actually don't remember if I have 3 boss or not on the list. I'm not gonna lie. All right. I mean, maybe I miscounted. I don't think so though. Nope. Yeah, I'm out of resources. Yeah, the attachment on the poltergeist.
Yeah, because if you just turn me here, the game's over.
Yeah.
Did you need to pre-bench the Spirit Tomb though?
Well, I was gonna Spirit Tomb that turn and then Spirit Tomb the turn after. I was gonna double Spirit Tomb.
Oh, sure.
But I was wondering
if it was just this line. But if it was this play, but without me belting the Spirit Tomb, I think that might have just gotten it, right?
Yeah, that could have also worked for sure. That could have also worked. It could have been right, but I think it was like the that would involve me having to find the boss, or I'd have to hit and then have the boss hit as well. Like the double tomb play, I would always be able to like draw my whole deck if I had it, but I did not have it.
Yeah, if you had the double tomb, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's guaranteed. Whereas this one was working around stuff. Well, that's pretty good for me because I got the deck I was most worried about out of the way. Yeah.
So you're down to just Grimmsnarl, right?
Just Grimmy.
All right, so I have to beat Grim. A lot of decks. Where do I even begin?
You already beat it with Festival Lead, right? So that one's out of the way. And then
I guess the question is, what deck do I want to go second with the most against Grimmsnarl?
That's true, yeah. Because you get this pick and I'm going to get the rest of them.
Yeah. And I think it is this deck. So I'm going to go ahead and... Yeah, this is the one.
All right. I was worried about that Waylord getting the dub, so I'm glad to have it out of the way.
The Waylord is it feels like it's almost there though. I feel like so many of these decks have like once rotation hits, like for like competitive standards, a lot of these decks could
Well, and with the new item as well, like just even the next set, there's that new like the
Onigiri
or whatever, the rice ball. The one that's like
just
heal
more
30,
healing,
heal 60, heal 90, heal 120 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I sent the challenge.
Because like I would play 8 ice cream in this deck if I could.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
But the AZ came in clutch.
It did. I was trying to stall out one more turn. I will go. What am I gonna go here? Oh, second. That's why I picked the deck. I think that this is the deck where it matters the most for me to have control. Specifically in this matchup.
Are we going first? Let's see.
All right, nothing too crazy. I know Grimmsnarls like opening their Buddy Poffins, but not lose our minds out here, you know?
Sorry, I'm a Buddy Poffin hater. I'm like not playing like maybe it's like 1 or 2 in this list. I saw some lists playing like 3 or 4. Like, what are we doing?
That's what I started out at, but then I was like, I just like kept thinking it lower and lower. Started at 4.
With the Fez, I don't really know what that means. I mean, that could be a few things.
Could be anything, to be honest.
Yeah, what have I seen already, right? There was a hide and sneak. Your own Grimmsnarl, that wouldn't be that. Could be Excadrill? I feel like there's another deck that I am forgetting.
I've played with Excadrill, Grim, Festival Lead.
It's fine. I mean, regardless, I think we're just I won't complain about just going with this. Do I want to do that as well? Could probably just chill. Yeah, I'll just chill until I know what you're playing.
I got a interesting choice. Well, start with this. How good of a start do I think you have is always the question with this.
Are you getting rare candy grimmed?
Could be.
Look at the. Okay, we have something interesting here.
Oh, actually, there is.
There's better be the draw engine.
It is actually
one dark bell in there.
It's more. It's more than one.
Okay.
But it is funny because it doesn't matter in this matchup.
Yeah. No, maybe. Now I wish I'd kind of hope I didn't get the dude, but that's fine.
Okay, that's good. A solid
Yeah.
play.
Do I want to go for that or?
Don't get too crazy.
I think it just has to be.
Of course. Classic.
I was thinking of just going for Stadium and just be like, I'll get turn 3 attack, but
Yeah.
probably not worth it. Like, it doesn't line up with the Badoos unless I had like a Monkey Dory or something.
Okay. Okay. Well, I had a more interesting play, but Lily is pretty undeniable.
Yeah, you already had the one Dracloak in hand, so Badoo doesn't do a ton, but I'm hoping maybe it stops the second Dracloak, slows you down a little bit or something. Stalls out a Monkey, makes it hard to get a Monkey Dory. I don't know. A little bit of cope.
Am I just itching here? I guess I should. I think I'm just itching.
Okay.
Yeah, second track luck would have been nice, not gonna lie.
How much does... Oh, anyway, this board, it kind of matters.
Yeah, yeah. The Fez start is pretty
I
bad.
can get involved. Ooh, okay. I like that as well.
That's not good. That's what the Itchy Pawn's
I
supposed
gives
to
you
stop.
cards with... Yeah, it gives you cards with Fez, but... I'd like to win the Badoo War.
Right.
Or in Dracula, okay. Well... Yeah, you actually can't. If I evolve Morgrim, you can't boss and Crispin. You also can't... Yeah.
No. A little limited.
Can't KO it. So I think I'm down to just slow evolve it.
Alright. Not good.
This might be karmic justice for picking Dragapult in this format.
It might be, yeah. Let me think. Pressure's on. If I had an energy attachment last turn, it would be pretty gross this turn, but do not.
This is where we see it's Grimmsnarl with the Dracloak draw engine.
Oh, there is that line. Okay. Alright, I think there might be some hope here. Let's... flip the script. Oh, I should have actually. Okay, never punished. Oh Oh my gosh, this is so tough. This guy involved.
More Frost Last damage.
Ew. Oh my gosh, this is so hard. Ugh. This is so difficult. Try and piece together a play here. I actually should check first, I think. Okay.
Okay, Crispin. Are we phantom diving here?
No, I don't think I can
No?
afford to do that.
Okay, cut the Dory at least. That helps out. Wait, you didn't move the Dory damage?
Well, I mean, if I either KO your Badoo or I give you plus 30 to work with, right? From your second.
No, but I have a
door.
20, so it's only plus 10. Oh, show with second Dory.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like you've missed a bit of maths here.
What? Oh, you're gonna KO double Dracloak, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I need to. The only thing I would have done different would have put the fire on the Fez, I guess.
No, but if you move 30, can I still do it? If you KO Badoo, Dracloak's at
KO 30,
20.
20.
Yeah, I can't KO.
Oh, I guess
can't KO
yeah.
double
I guess you just need 10.
I guess I would need double Dory as well.
Oh, wait, am
Would be
I
the difference.
30, 30? Oh no, you need boss though. Right?
Yeah.
10,
But like,
oh, okay, yeah, I'm okay playing into the
but
boss.
if you move the 30, I'm saying
Move 30 off the Dracloak.
I can't do this.
Okay,
right?
okay, yeah. No. I think you are right. Yeah.
Yeah.
KO your Badoo. My plan here is to not use Dragapult, though. I don't think at this point. I think I'm too far behind to use Dragapult.
That is fair.
I have to get more
I'm
creative.
building up. Well, actually, I need to move the 10, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm sniping it. Yeah, that's true. You probably do need to get a bit more creative than that.
That was my plan, anyways. I guess it's possible I tunnel vision, but I'm gonna hope I didn't. I also don't even know if I have.
These guys.
I don't know if I have all the pieces in my deck for this, anyways. But we're about to find out.
I'm keen to see it.
This always comes up.
No, you put the Dracloak.
That gives me extra time to think.
Yeah.
Optimize.
I mean, I think I just have to take the Dracloak KO while I can there. And even if you have another line, it's like this is the most stress on your resources.
Okay, the card I needed is prized. Oh no, two of them are prized. Oh my gosh,
What?
now it is just tremendously bad. I guess I had to go for a Dragapult route. Okay, I still have a route, actually. It's not good, though. It's not good. Yeah, I should definitely have checked my prize cards. Remember, kids. Check your prize cards. Leave this. Find that. Okay. Unlikely, but that is... I feel like some of the stuff that Dragapult's best at.
Ooh, I probably should have attached a Frostlass. Been a while since I played this matchup. I played like a bit of Grim on ladder, but I wasn't hitting Dragapults. I was hitting like every other matchup.
So I need...
This used to be like the reason to play the deck. This matchup felt quite good.
And then... Okay, Fez, save me. Not quite. Let's see then. Alright, we can still do some stuff here though. Bench. What is my win condition? Burn this. Bench. Bench. Ultra Ball. Really? Nope. I really don't want to give you another bench space. That sounds terrible.
Yeah, I think that's a way to definitely lose the game.
Give Monkey Dory a little bit more love. And pass. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could have moved 30 to play around the boss. I just really hate the idea of giving you a bench space there. So I was like scared.
It's like, yeah, it doesn't make like boss double Dory, but
it might just be fine. It might have just been fine to go ahead and give it to you.
yeah. Let's check that I have this in deck.
I'm gonna need a little bit of a miracle now.
I mean, that's not there. I don't think that's an issue. Well, if that's not there, then I don't care.
Yeah, second Dory.
Oh, I don't have. Yeah, not enough to KO the Dory. That's fine though. Actually, I guess my best line here is just
So you
5
had,
million damage on Fez.
you had enough for Dory, right? Because your attack.
To KO your Dory? No, 50, 80. No, it's 10 off. You need to see.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's enough.
it's 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just focus the Fez and just try and
All right, you don't need. You can leave.
take my last two there. Nah, let's get rid of him. I don't like what he's got going on.
Okay, maybe a new line available.
Because yeah, now even if we get stuck in the Monkey Dory war of 2-2 each, then Fez ticks up 20 a turn still.
What is, yeah, do I even have a win condition? It's been gone. Heal 30. I heal 30. I'm looking at 90, 60, 70, 80. Plus, I survive a turn, I think.
It's wishful thinking.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I think I can survive a turn. Let's just draw with Fez. I still need Fez to. Those are my looks. Okay. Loke.
Can you? What do you shove to survive a turn?
Like a mind bend, right? And move
Okay, oh, true.
30 off Fez, and that buys a singular turn.
Yeah, assuming I don't have switch, which I wouldn't play.
Hold on. We got him fair stamp. I can buy. I can
Well,
can
buy
help
more than
you
one
with.
turn, then. Yeah, I did want to try and checkmate my board with the air balloon on Frostlass, but it was prized.
Let's go with this. Go with this, I guess. Oh boy.
Dude, the mind bend on the Grim. I'm having flashbacks to playing Grimstyle Gardevoir.
And I can probably put this 30 I actually don't even know where this goes. You can always get moved back.
Yeah. Yeah, unless you KO something, it's just coming straight back. So
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna see, these situations are always so hard. Whereas like if I haven't played the matchup
but I'm always
before.
gonna have. Yeah, but I'm always gonna have 60 damage. If you're mind bending, I always have 60 damage to move anyway.
Yeah, you're always gonna
So
have
it's not
it.
like you could deny me from 60. I guess if there's a card prize, you can try and take prize, but yeah.
I know what happens. All right.
Oh wait, you didn't even have the second Dory?
I gotta mind. No, no, I don't. No.
Oh,
We're
okay.
limited. We're limited. We're limited.
Without the second Dory, I think that's game.
Oh no, do you have Boss Itchy Pollen?
I have Boss Itchy Fallen.
Yeah. Next turn, I had the possibility of
Wait, I
Rose.
can't. Oh, that's really funny. I just like I can't play Dark Bell in hand when we have 2 Dark
Oh,
Pokemon.
yeah.
I was gonna play it to like, yeah, there's a new card in here. Trust me.
No effects.
Would you next? Oh, next one you had like a
I could Rosa second Monkey Dory. And then there was maybe a possibility for stabilization after that. That's what I was hoping for.
Yeah, if I didn't have the boss or anything, yeah. Could have maybe gotten there, but
yeah,
unfortunately not.
No.
Grimmsnarl got there.
The Grim did get there.
Oh.
All right, Tim. GG's as always. Fun to run some matches. I'm definitely gonna have to try out the. I liked your dragon, the dragon guys in the thing. I'll have to try out the
Dragon Applins.
the
Yeah,
heavy finder friend.
those.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, it was what was it? It was like four of the growing grass, 3 of the dragons, 3 or 4 of the dragons, and you just play like one. You don't even need to play the one.
Catching.
Yeah, you could just go all Ultra Balls if you want.
That's what I found when I was playing the deck. I was like cutting to less of them, but then I was like, I keep like opening so slow, so I like went back up to 4, or I've like fluctuated between 3 and 4 because like just turn 1, obviously unpredictable how good they will actually be, right? But
yeah,
more Pokemon faster is pretty good. But Finding a Friend is also pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it just like balances out those games where you go second, and it's just like a rough start, and you kind of have to hope you. I don't know, the deck kind of relies on high rolling first or second, regardless. Like you got to draw some Pokemon, so
yeah,
playing to that a little bit. But yeah, no, good games regardless. You kind of get swept a little bit. But,
yeah, it was not. I didn't have the strong showing. I wish I had. I need to lock in a little bit more on my hide and sneak gameplay. You have to like really be so aware of all your resources with the hide and sneak to know exactly what lines you have available, whether or not you even have 13 hide and sneak to begin with, and then making sure you have enough attackers as you close out games.
Yeah, without any hand disruption, you could definitely like map out the game. Like if you have all your exact resources, like okay, cool, I'm gonna do this, and then
yeah.
And with the Spiritomb or double Spiritomb. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about the double Spiritomb until like halfway through that game, and I was like, ooh, actually, that could have gone pretty badly. Kind of messes with the numbers there.
Were you out of healing at that point? Did you only have one ice cream left?
You had one ice cream left,
and that was it. Yeah. So double Spiritomb, I think, locks it up then at the end.
Unless I can heal the benched one.
Well, the only thing.
Go
ahead.
The active would have gone to 200. The bench one goes to 160. If I can heal the bench one down to 80, it doesn't die to Spiritomb.
Oh, true.
So that was my line. Yeah. But I had to find a way to move it. So I'd have to hard retreat, and then might get owned by like a third boss or second boss or something.
And it could have come up. Actually, I think, and this might have come up if I had done the hits with Delmai first. I think I could have ran out of. Like I would have been able to Spiritomb, and then I would have had nothing left. Like I couldn't attack again. After the second Spiritomb, I'd go down to 1 prize card left, but I don't think I could draw the last prize card.
Also, I just sit there with the Dunsparce, or like I shove a whale more active and just chill. You can't do anything until you deck out.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Well, I had a 2/2 Dunsparce line left as well, so I don't know if it actually goes infinite at that point in the. But I did think about that line as we were getting to the end there. I was like, I don't even know if I can attack after the second Spiritomb attacks. I was like one.
Wait, yeah, we would have gone infinite, and then your best option is to attack for 10 with the Poltergeist or whatever, the baby one.
Oh yeah, the Fruit of Drop.
And I have no attack. But I have no attackers.
Yeah, so I eventually
attack my Dunsparce. No, because you're attacking my Dunsparce.
Oh wait, true. So you just infinitely no damage in play,
right? It would
right?
truly be infinite. Yeah, we both just keep resetting.
Yeah.
I'm glad it didn't come to that. Whoever can click faster and doesn't run out of time first.
Yeah, we just make it a time. Make it on time. All right, Tim. We should definitely do this again for the next set release. Showcase some new decks if you're down. I would be down.
Yeah, definitely.
Future set releases.
Yeah, I'll bring the Vika Vault deck next time. I think that's the answer.
Maybe that's what I was
But no, I
missing.
think it'd be a lot of fun. There was a lot of cool decks coming up next set too, for sure. More new archetypes.
Yeah, maybe that's what I was missing. Maybe I should have brought the Vika Vault. Maybe I need to lean into the pitch black a little bit more, like you did with the Whale Lord. All right, I'm gonna head off. Are you gonna stay on streaming? Should I hit you with a raid or?
Yeah, sure. I'll stay on. I was going to stay on for a couple more hours, get some ladder games. I want to play more of the Grimmsnarl. I was very inspired by the run yesterday, so I want to see if this Gravity Stone's actually got something to it. Because I like the idea of just going like Secret Box, Gravstone, Dark Bell, and just completely griefing my opponent.
Yeah, with the turn 1 with like a Badoo off the rip. That actually, and it also like replaces some of the utility of Yveltal later, in because like
it's like half of your Yveltal.
Yeah, like even up against, I mean, it would probably be a little tricky against Dragapult, I guess, because they have their own Monkey Doors to KO your Badoo. But sometimes all you need is a turn against Dragapult anyway. So if you can go like Itchy Pollen plus Gravestone on their Fez, you don't even have to like do a full Yveltal combo. Because the problem with Yveltal is it puts you off a Monkey Dory, and then getting into the active as well can be tough. But the Badoo is like super easy to get done. So yeah, the Gemstone can like be a secondary Yveltal almost, or maybe it just replaces it.
It does. It does have the downside on Badoo, where now Badoo has 1 retreat, which is actually annoying at times. But if it's not dying, you're happy to just keep Itchy Pollening the whole time anyway. Like, you're always kind of winning that war.
Yeah, exactly. As long as you're out Monkey Dorying them, you'll be all right, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Tim.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, though. So, yeah, if you're in ahead, that's good. I'm going to run some ladder games with the Gwinsnarl, I think.
All right, sounds good. I'll see you around, and I'll hit you with the raid here in a second.
See you around. All right, appreciate it. A lot of fun, man. See ya.
All right, see you, Tim. All right, chat. Dude smoked once again. Tim got me. I obviously could have played better in some of the games, for sure. Could have played a little bit cleaner. Wasn't fully locked in. Prize checking and all that. But it was still fun. Still a ton of fun. Shout out to Tim for running some games with me with some new decks, with some new additions. Do you have any plans for any more of these? Need some Azul Redemption? I do. I have one more in the books. Coming up planned with Mario. Mario's been playing a lot of Dragapult recently. So one of the questions to actually just ask in general when a new set drops is, can anything beat Dragapult? So I'm going to be playing games with new decks, specifically new decks, pitch black decks, like the ones we think are the most competitive. Or I guess ones with upgrades as well. I could play some like Festival Elite against Mario as well. So I'm doing a stream with Mario next, not this coming up Monday, but the Monday after that. And we're just going to be playing, I'm just going to be playing decks against Dragapult. And the idea is, can any of the new decks beat Dragapult? So we're just going to get some locked-in gameplay against Dragapult. So we'll see what feels like it can stand up against the Dragapult. So I'll be doing that Monday with, not this Monday, next Monday with Mario. But yeah, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and raid Tim. And I'm going to head off for the day. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I definitely, I need a day off. So I'm going to take tomorrow off. I will be back to streaming on Monday. So no stream tomorrow. Back on Monday. As always, go check out the YouTube channel if you want more content from me. And I'll talk to y'all on Monday. Set some rats over to Tim when you get over there. Have a good rest of your Saturday. Peace.